21st century Britain, money is king. And the divide between the haves and the have-nots is getting greater by the day. But do wealth and privilege shape who we really are? I'm marooning two sets of people on a remote Pacific island.
Bon voyage, guys.
One, a group of wealthy professionals.
Welcome to the island.
Living off an average annual income of £100,000.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for the Hilton.
The other,
Let's do this.
a group working for less than the national average wage.
I grew up in the concrete jungles. You find your way around them.
They'll be left alone for 5 weeks with just the clothes on their back and a few basic tools.
Eyes on.
Go.
Oh my God!
Everything in this place wants to kill you.
Pushed to the limits of human endurance. How will the wealthy fare when stripped of their luxuries and status?
Not the sort of beach holiday I was expecting.
Protein!
People have gone totally insane.
Are those who are working hard just to make ends meet better equipped to start again from nothing?
That's their working class roots, that.
And can opposite ends of the wealth spectrum
That's how people get rich. They steal. Come on.
work together for the common good?
I don't give a shit how much money they got in their bank. Nobody talks to me like a cunt.
In a world where money has no meaning, who will survive?
Oh my God!
Last time,
Hello.
our two groups met on the island.
Hi, sorry, beg your pardon.
You know, like you have a language barrier with Spanish people or something like that. It's kind of like that, but with posh people.
After building a joint shelter,
What are you doing?
There's no way that other people are going to get in there. I'm sorry.
the wealthy team found themselves sleeping in the open.
This is unsustainable.
The groups took drastic action
We need 2 separate houses.
You do your shit over there and we'll do our shit here.
and are now living at opposite ends of the same beach.
Fuck you!
The best team in London, no, the best team of all. Everybody knows us, we're called Millwall. Let them come, let them come, let them come.
The posh people, snobs, posh snobs, you know, the toffees, they've gone. And that has boosted R8's spirits just like that. Everyone's just warm. It's time for our team to rock and roll. So, yeah. Can you see the smile? See the smile I got? Little cheeky grins coming back.
We need to think of a name.
We're calling it Peasant Beach.
Peasant Beach. If you're not a peasant, do not come in.
With the groups now living apart, Glacier Phil has assumed leadership of the less wealthy team.
I'm the alpha. I'm the alpha dog. Hey, look at that. I feel like I'm in Jurassic Park. Yes, I am the alpha male here in this camp, but that's not in a big-headed way. That's because I can clearly see it. What's that? Hey, rude boy, rude boy.
Weapon, 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 weapon.
What's that? Toothbrush. Need that.
Phil, he's just got all this energy in him, you know, like a little kid in a sense. He always got all this energy in him, so I do like that.
Let's rock and roll. We need to really pull our finger out today and build a shelter. One that's gonna keep us out of all the elements. No, it's too heavy, that one. I'm just trying to put a plan into action. That's all I'm trying to do. We need a team meeting, guys.
We need some pearls of wisdom from Phil. We haven't had any for a few days.
The main priority is shelter over this fire, yeah? Does everyone agree on that?
Yeah.
We're gonna smash it.
A shelter to protect the fire is essential to survival, as the islanders have been stranded during the wet season.
Did anybody hear that?
Yeah, that would sound like thunder.
So raise that one up a bit. Oi, Ben, get that up on there, geez.
It drains you being out here. I was chopping one tree down and then having to stop so I didn't pass out and then wait for a bit and then do another one. Coming for a swim, Sammy?
Aye.
Oh.
With the threat of a storm edging ever closer, not everyone shares Phil's sense of urgency.
All right, Erence, get that across in the middle here. Straight through.
Me and Phil, we are not lazy.
Yeah, that would support that.
We do what we have to do to get the camp going. So hopefully the rest of the group can get their act together and start helping us out.
They're taking a piss. I must have mug written on my head. But obviously I'll just kick their asses into gear. I'm not afraid to tell people. If I think someone's not doing something, I'll tell them. No, I mean, everyone needs to chip in on the shelter. Need some long sticks.
If people want to sit and have 2 minutes to catch the breath, you've got to let them. But as soon as he sees anyone sitting down, he's like, I'm the only one that's crafting, I'm the only one that's doing anything.
This is not a joke. People think this is a holiday.
Phil, chill out.
It's imperative that people get on and work together. Without the support of their group, a leader can quickly become a dictator. And dictators, they get toppled.
It's pissing me off.
I know we all came here together, but Phil's not our leader.
You're right. We're gonna have to say it, mate.
Oh my God, look at this!
Wow, kids.
It looks a little bit like a Maharaja's palace.
Well done, Tam.
At the southern end of the beach, the wealthier team are also settling into life in their own separate camp.
I'm feeling great today, actually. There's little bits of gratitude and pick-me-ups that make you feel so good in this place.
You guys have been the best teammates. You're so polite, well-mannered, and just lovely to have.
Everybody is in a good mood, which is lovely. Everything's just going so well.
Since splitting from the other group, they've already built a sleeping shelter and have fire.
How's the fire looking?
Fiery.
One man still trying to find his place in the team is medical lecturer James.
A chav is a youth or a young person with a propensity for sports attire and hooded apparel, because that got in the dictionary a couple of years ago. There was a word that didn't get in the dictionary that year, which I was really disappointed.
Here we go again.
Chavalanche, when a large number of chavs moves into your area. Love that word.
He gives an explanation of something, and then before you know where you are, you're going into the particles of the thing that actually he was giving the explanation of, plus where it comes in the dictionary.
I think my favourite word is epididymis. I want to have a cat called Epididymis. As a matter of fact, it's part of your testicles, which is by the by. I think you're probably coming to realise I'm a little bit of an oddball, aren't I? Ah, by the way, Nora.
What's that?
It's spat from the fire. I think my closest friends would probably describe me positively as a pain in the neck, and on the negative side would probably describe me as a colossal pain in the neck. What is the best way to open a consultation? I'm a GP and one of the academic clinical fellows at Warwick Medical School. I have a tendency to rub people up the wrong way, and you talk to a lot of people and they are absolutely certain that I've got Asperger's or I'm on the autism spectrum. I'm not good with people a lot of the time. If on the island it turns out that I don't gel with anybody, that will be a worrying thing for me. Super, well done guys. Great, and incoming, we've got the wind this way as well. Batten down the hatches. Jesus, look at this.
Flooding, flooding, flooding.
Oh, look at this rain.
Piss off, rain.
That's one hell of a lot of water.
Fire crisis.
Crisis!
Crisis?
With the fire.
Yeah.
Without fire, we're totally fucked.
If the team lose fire, conditions will make it difficult to start it again. But not everyone is feeling the gravity of the situation.
On the upshot, we've got 60 litres of drinking water now.
It's going, it's burning out.
They're down to the last ember.
Can you keep it going with it?
No, can't. Can't. It's too wet.
I need dry termites.
Termite mounds.
Termite mounds are one of the islanders' best natural resources for fire, as they maintain a dry core in wet weather.
Oh, hold on, there might be some on the beach.
But the team will need to find one soon if they're to save the fire.
I'll be back in a minute, it won't take me long.
Don't take your time. Get it as a matter of urgency.
Here we go, a termiting. Off to get the termite mound to run. Off to get the termite mound to run. Oh, gosh. Ah. I didn't expect to over my knees.
Is the fire still going?
Just. Termite mound. Ah, blooming Nora.
Oh my God, where is he?
Success! This smells delicious.
I've lost it.
Fire's gone out.
Oh no. That's so depressing.
Termite mound. There's more termite mound for you.
Ah, too late.
Fucking lost it. We've lost it. What? It's James.
Green.
Just tell him not to come near me.
Okay?
It's just that...
Oh no, you couldn't have
when
given
James says, Shireen, is he serious? Just leave me?
No, but that's just his...
I know. It's awful because James killed the fire. So we're cold, wet, hungry. You know, we've got to be practical. Otherwise it all goes to pot.
He just does not get it. I get very irritated very easily by James. And I'm finding it quite wearing, really.
Everybody fought tooth and nail to keep this fire going, and the fact that it's died seemed in some way my fault. But I will persevere through this, and later on I will ensure I pull my weight to balance this.
Oh, for fuck's sake. This fire's going out.
With Phil's team failing to complete a shelter from the elements, they are also struggling to maintain their fire.
That's coming down heavier, man.
Where's Ben and Sammy? As per usual. Every day. Same old bullshit.
Just feels like we work so hard.
It's not even really in the end, but I've had enough of it, it's really
It's going to be the end of me, this.
No jokes, it's not a joke.
Honestly, I am absolutely starving. I'm going to start crying if we don't have fire, you know. Oh, shit.
Nurse Laura calls a meeting about the welfare of her group.
I think everybody can see that we've not got a fire. We are well and truly up Schitt's Creek without a paddle now.
Without fire, you can't boil the water. Without fire, you can't have the food. 5 days and we ain't had no food.
I'll be real, yeah? You three don't put in as much work on the fire, yeah, as us three do. And that's you three.
I've been up since about 3 o'clock. Can we just listen? Because at the minute, that's not... Priority is not sitting pointing the finger.
Why haven't you just sat there the whole time if you're such a fucking hero?
I ain't even... Snoring around here.
Listen.
Snoring. I ain't even sleeping.
Phil, can we just stop this negativity?
Why aren't you sleeping?
Because I've been waking up worrying about this fire, bro.
No. You're lying there,
This is
and
all
you're
tit for
talking,
tat.
whispering. Why aren't you sleeping?
We're whispering about people not grafting enough, bruv. That's, if I'm honest, no... Bruv, you got up last night and put a couple of things in when you laid down and straight away snoring. How the fuck do you do that? I can't even get sleep in these conditions. Are you fucking crazy?
Listen.
Just sit there the whole time with an Indiana Jones hat on.
For sake, man.
Laura?
This is just not on. I've had enough of this.
Well done, Ben.
Fuck you.
I don't think people were putting in the hours. starting to piss me off.
After allowing their fire to perish in last night's storm, Phil's group have yet to develop the teamwork they'll need to survive.
God, things kicked off in such a massive way. Although understanding that we're in a survival situation, can't do that here. Gotta find a solution.
He thinks he's leading the group. He didn't get voted into that position, and I will never accept that.
Do you know what it is? He's not democratic enough to be a leader. He's a dictator. I feel like we need to just tell him that to his face.
Let's see what they got to say now. This is going to be funny, isn't it?
Right, we are so much better than any politics and tit for tat because it brought our morale down.
I just think people ain't seeing the graft we're putting in. That's what I generally think.
Because you attack our and you think you're the leader.
I want to get shit done. I know what we've got to do.
Exactly,
I ain't going to sit
so
around
I feel
on
like
the
you
fucking
think
arse
you're the
all day.
leader.
Mate, you run around like a headless chicken, and it's getting annoying. Go, 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 go.
The leader is somebody who empowers somebody, not somebody who tells somebody what to do.
I think you're quite level-headed, so I think you should be the leader.
I vote Laura.
What?
Yeah, Laura.
I vote Laura too.
Yeah, Laura.
Right, let's get all hands on deck and move forward with an action plan. Been voted leader of the camp, which I'm really surprised about because I've never ever really seen myself as a leader. Do you want to come through?
I absolutely love being a nurse. I am very caring. I want to look after people.
Feeling fit and well today? Yeah, apart from having to come and see us.
I think what will make us stand out is that caring nature. Not just physically in terms of if there's a wound. I think just generally in chit-chat and conversation in kind of group situations. I'll be the mediator. Or if there's something that isn't quite right, I will stand up for it.
Come on, troops. We need to get this fire going.
I think electing Laura leader was the stupidest thing. You have alphas and you have people who are natural leaders. Laura doesn't tell people off, she just says it in the kindest way. The kind leader's going to get walked over and people are just going to doodah around the beach.
I can smell it, we're so close.
Yeah. She will be the good leader because she is diplomatic, she's calm all the time, she's so sweet, and yeah, she can say what she wants in a way where people respond and will do what she asks, including me.
Yes, we've got it, girl, we've got it, we've done it! Yeah!
This is it, we lead!
Come on, come on, come on! Ah! No, not there! Ah!
I've set myself a lead!
Yes! Guys, we're back in it! This environment is harsh. This is the toughest thing I've ever done. But I'm absolutely honoured that people think that I can take the group forward, and I'll try and do the best by everybody and be a team player.
Come on, team, we can do this.
At the south end of the beach, the wealthier team have pulled together to restore shelter and rebuild fire in their storm-ravaged camp.
Here it comes.
Well done, guys.
Good effort.
God, I'm hungry.
Absolute starving.
I feel hungry all the time.
Does anyone think that we should try a hunting trip?
Fishing. 100%.
I think fishing.
Yeah, I agree with you. Fishing's the most obvious.
Bang up for it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
We need to get out there. We're off fishing. And we have a crab as bait.
Do fish eat crabs?
I don't know.
Do they?
God, this is going to be good, I can tell.
Both teams have been provided with a few basic tools and fishing equipment.
Well, here we go, my first little limpet on my hook. And I hope that we're going to be able to go back bearing good news. How optimistic are you feeling?
Very.
Right, how will we know if there's a fish?
I don't know.
Everybody's just left to try their hand at fishing. So far, we haven't caught anything, but fingers crossed for them. But there are other sources of food on the island, and we need to look for them, we need to find them, and we need to utilize them.
Everybody has different skills. Some are physically strong, others are mentally agile. But everyone's got to find their role in the team, or they quickly find themselves being a burden.
Off to find a coconut, coconut, coconut. Off to find a coconut. Ooh, dead ahead, what's that? Hello. Looks good, looks good. It's a soft drink. It's a soft drink. It's sugar. I can't believe that I've just found that. Tastes like lilt. Totally tropical, man. This will be exactly what the group needs. Let's find out.
No fish.
Tide was too low.
The hooks just kept getting caught in the rocks.
So depressing, isn't it?
I think everybody is going to be absolutely over the moon about this. Morning, morning, ladies and germs.
God.
Mr. Analytical.
I found something amazing. Trust me, you're going to go absolutely out of your mind. Shireen, trust me, you don't want to miss this.
James has got a surprise.
Has he got a little surprise for us? Some food?
Maybe he's going to drop his trousers.
Looking after people is a wonderful thing to be able to do. Such a warming feeling to be able to give somebody something that will bring them pleasure. Hey, guys.
There's a big surprise en route, Shireen.
Oh, goodness, let's hold our breaths.
Now, I know that you're all thoroughly browned off with coconut, and I'm really sorry, but that's all I've got. Now, in addition to that...
Come on, James, get on with it.
Come on, let me enjoy this
Yeah,
briefly,
go on.
please.
Come on, James. You're doing well.
So, what do we say to sharing some lilt? You look less than impressed.
Oh, my. What a disappointment.
I'm sorry then, Barnes, I'm sorry.
I was expecting a pineapple.
I was over the moon when I found that. It picked me up.
No?
Mm.
No? Not impressed?
It's delicious, James. It tastes a bit like something dodgy.
A healthy dose of poison. Who else wants more?
Nothing.
Good old James.
He's so thoughtful.
I know. Problem is, he did get me a little bit overexcited.
Yeah, I know.
We're all starving to death and we're not remotely interested in 2 inches of second-hand lilt.
Barnes, is there anything that I can get you that might, make you happy or whatever?
I beg your pardon. I'm very happy, thank you very much.
At the moment, it seems that when
James, I'm quite happy, thanks.
trying to find some way of keeping people's spirits up. Sorry.
Just chill, James, and stop trying so much. Everyone likes you.
Right.
Whatever he does, he can't seem to do it right.
He's so desperate to be everybody's friend and to please everybody and to make everybody happy that actually it has a complete reverse effect.
I feel I've lived my life on the peripheries. And this was my chance to start with a fresh slate, people that I did not know, and prove to myself it was not me that was the problem. Peasant Beach.
Spelled Peace and Beach. Yeah, dears. I just need somewhere to eat.
I'm fucking hungry and I just want to eat. I just want a curry, a Chinese, a kebab, all that shit.
Laura's team have now been on the island for over a week, with little more than coconuts for food.
Feeling really weak.
We're running on empty, aren't we? And it's taken its toll on the group now.
I've made sure there's enough flora and fauna on this island to feed them. But if they don't have the ingenuity to find it, catch it and kill it, eventually they're gonna starve.
Right, guys. 2 different people every day. They focus on food.
Yep.
So that includes foraging and having a little peek in the mangrove, see if there's any activity.
We're going out hunting and foraging.
Erence will lead today's expedition to find food.
Are you taking the snake stick?
Yeah, I think you should take that as well, just in case.
Don't worry about that. I'll just karate chop it.
Come on. Let's go.
Good luck. Happy foraging.
Come back with food.
They're gonna find something, definitely.
I'd want to get just fruit and veg, and I want to survive the next few weeks.
As the group's only vegetarian, Erence has even fewer options when it comes to sourcing food.
Ooh, what's that there? Is that yucca?
Let's see. No. I'm a stay-at-home dad. I look after my son Monday to Friday, and on the weekends I work as a customer service advisor. I've been a vegetarian for a very long time now because I've seen what animals go through, and I disagree with any killing to any animal. Whether you pray over it before you kill it, whether you shoot it straight in the head, stun it, you're still killing it. So however you kill it is still wrong.
What other things are we looking at for sugarcane?
Lime and pineapples.
Oh my God, a pineapple.
That doesn't bear thinking about.
Ben?
Yeah?
I see all these holes in the ground. They're everywhere.
Mate, this is snake territory.
Oh, shit.
There's a snake. Boa
Where?
constrictor.
No.
Right there.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God, they really scared the shit out of me. Go on, Erence.
Huh?
Yeah, go on.
Nah, I'm good. Nah.
It's going, man.
This stick is shit.
Pin its head.
Fuck.
Despite being vegetarian, Erence is determined not to return to camp empty-handed.
I don't like killing animals, but you do anything for your team. So I have to do it. I've got to put all my feelings to one side and just do it. I'm sorry, Snake. I'm so sorry for this. Ugh, God. Ugh, fuck.
Good lad.
I'm fucking hell.
Woo! Our first kill.
Bloody hell.
I'm so sorry, honestly.
Let's see it.
Oh, God, I'm so upset. Oh, God. I'm so sorry that I had to do that. I actually killed my first ever animal, ever. First thing I've ever killed.
It's got a snake. Fuck off.
Joking.
Fuck off.
We got a snake.
Yeah! Woo!
My own philosophy is no one has the right to kill anything else, and I went back on my word.
Look at that, man. Leaf-cooked snake.
It smells like fish.
Let's go and eat this snake.
Exciting times.
Yeah. Woo!
Oh my God.
Proper delicious. It's like chicken.
It's exactly like chicken. All I need is my Pyrenees dip.
Oh, don't. Garlic dip, oh, that would go nice.
Erence has provided his team with their first protein in days.
What was he like on your journey?
When we killed the snake, he went a bit strange.
I feel sorry for him. I can't imagine what that feels like.
I feel like shit. I honestly feel like shit. I don't know why I decided to do this. Can't make no one see me crying. Fuck.
Right, I'm going to go around the circle. I'm going to ask you really random questions.
Go on, then.
Would you rather eat your own testicle or someone else's?
I think I'd rather eat my own. I'd fuck go and eat another man's balls.
Why would you eat your own?
Because I don't need them anymore. They could just be like a pair of glass balls and it wouldn't make no difference to me.
Clang, 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 clang.
After their first taste of meat in weeks, most of the group have woken in good spirits.
I'm happy that everyone got to eat, but I'm not happy that something had to die. Bit disappointed. Oh, God.
But vegetarian Erence is still coming to terms with killing the snake.
I think he's struggling.
He is struggling. He was crying to me this morning.
He was talking to me and Sammy crying earlier.
He was crying?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he said he misses his kids.
Physically speaking, he's fitter than a lot of us.
Yeah.
But I think mental strength, and this is a mental game, he's not in it.
I am a bit worried about Erence's morale. It would be a huge miss because he's such a hard worker. He absolutely grafts. As leader, I've got to have a quiet word with Erence. I'll sort it out. How are you, Erence? You look so down.
Killing that snake, I think that's played with my conscience a lot. Because one, I'm a vegetarian, so I don't want to be a hypocrite.
Think positive.
Yeah, I'm not going to break down and start crying or something, but I miss my wife like crazy. I miss my kids like crazy. I can't do this. Ooh. I'm thinking of my family all the time. I say their names in my head over and over again when it gets so hard. Everything in my body, every single second I am here, my body's telling me to leave, 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 leave. It feels like I'm doing a prison sentence.
I spend my day planning what wine I'm going to have.
Really?
But it's an actual genuine interest of mine, going to the wine store or going to Waitrose or whatever and just standing, reading the blurbs, researching the areas. Yeah, I love it.
The wealthier camp have yet to eat a proper meal since arriving on the island.
I am really hungry. Really hungry. It's, yeah, it's starting to get painful.
Everyone seems to be dropping at the moment, and it's getting pretty critical, I'd say.
No. I feel out of it. It really endears you to a group, though, sitting on your backside.
Days of starvation have sapped the energy of medical lecturer James.
Really difficult. And you kind of feel like you're letting people down. You want to go and do something, and you're frightened how much have you got left in the tank. But we're in a starvation environment. We kind of just need to get on with it. Come on, not dead yet. Let's give it a crack.
The group have had nothing to eat, and their energy levels are really starting to crash. When those hunger pangs bite, they're soon going to be too weak to do anything about it. It's essential they find food, and now.
So what are you planning to get then, James?
There's no plans, there's only hopes.
Let's do it.
Determined to help his group, James has summoned the energy to join Ali and Lorna as they forage for any possible food.
Machete man.
There's no evidence of anything at the moment.
No.
Absolutely nothing.
I'm starving.
I think I could eat a horse right now.
I don't think there is anything on this flipping island.
So disappointing. We've gone for hours.
Seriously, I'm used to hunting for deals in Sainsbury's, but this is ridiculous. Okay, I'm happy to head back now.
Oh my God, I've seen a snake. Fuck me.
Where?
There.
Oh my God.
Oh, is it there?
Lorna, let's calm down.
James, careful.
It is a boa.
It's a boa. Should I grab its tail?
No,
don't grab its tail, Ali.
Don't worry.
Have a light.
Oh my God.
Yes! We are having protein!
Oh my OMG.
Oh, wow. Unbelievable.
Well done, James.
I am so happy.
Gosh, how exciting.
Well done, James. Proud of you.
I thought, there's no way he's going to make it. He's a man reborn.
Is that yucca? Wow, we have yucca. Woo! Result.
Whoa.
That's massive.
Hello, dinner.
Yeah. We three kings of Orient.
One with snake and one with yucca.
We are eating tonight. Yes, James. Woo! How about that?
Yes, guys.
I'm so proud of you. Well done, James. I'm absolutely elated.
That boy is just really, really come into his own and has just been an absolute hero.
We'll do the rest of that, James, darling.
James, darling. Blimey, you've been promoted, James. You're getting there.
Tastes a bit
really
different.
tasty.
Yeah, it's really good.
Absolutely delicious.
There's another little piece there.
Well, I think as James took its head off,
Yeah.
you should
Yeah.
reward the master warrior.
Yeah, all yours.
being able to bring back a crucial thing to the group is wonderful for me because it means that I'm contributing, that I'm an equal part of the group. And that's excellent.
James, you're really turning into Bear Grylls.
I'm not drinking my own urine.
Yes.
Oh, fuck my life.
His head's gone, man. I'll be shocked if when we get to the end, he's here.
At the north end of the beach, Erence is ruminating on the last few days.
This is the hardest thing I've ever had to do. My whole entire life, and I've done some hard stuff. I need to get off this island. I hate it. This is not a holiday. This is not a holiday. This is hell on earth. I'm screaming to go home.
Erence the Papa? Erence the Papa? Over.
Hello, this is Papa receiving. Hello, Erence.
Hello, yes, I'm ready to leave this island. I want to go. I miss my family. I cannot do this. The longer I'm here, the more I'm getting tortured.
Erence has lasted just 11 days before calling it quits.
Let me say bye to you and Laura. Thank you. The whole experience, honestly, is hard, but I can't do no more. I didn't want to do no more, and I failed.
I feel really sorry for him.
It is sad that we're not walking off as an eight. We're a family, and it's such a shame.
Thank God.
I feel sorry for the chap. This is a hard place, man. This is a hard place.
I think he's made the right decision for him. But I'm the type of person that will probably beat myself up a little bit because I feel like I should have done more.
Losing such a valuable member of the team puts the group on a knife edge in terms of survival. And when things take a downward turn, a true leader steps up and pulls the team through those dark times.
Why is no one doing the fire?
We need to all muck in now. I know I keep going on about this fire, but we've all got to chip in. Come on.
Laura's getting a bit OCD on this fire.
With Erence going, I've just got this horrible feeling it'll all fall apart. But as a leader, I have to keep the group together and keep them moving forward.
Enjoy yourself, you weirdos. That fire can suck my dick as well.
Erence literally grafted, and shit's just got real. People are going to really have to pull their fingers out of their asses now.
This fire's the biggest piece of shit I've ever known in my life. I'd rather have the plague than have to deal with that fire.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Sammy, Ben, fire duty.
You're right, Laura.
Absolutely freezing last night. Dare I ask how the fire is?
There's no fire.
No.
I think our camp is falling apart now. It's not a group no more, Stevie. Do you want to go down to them?
Let's go.
Exhausted, Phil and Laura head south to the wealthier team in hope of borrowing some embers.
Morning, boys and girls.
What's wrong? Why are you shaking your head?
The fire went out again.
Fuck me. Has it gone out?
The two groups have now lived apart for over a week.
Are we forgiven yet?
Forgiven by me? You didn't do anything wrong to me.
How did you guys get on with Erence leaving?
It is tough, because now me and her, we're constantly bang, 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 bang. Them lot want to sit down for 2.5 hours, have a sunbathe. A joke, look, they're all in the sea.
I feel like I've got to constantly put 50 pences on the bar. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I've tried everything.
Do you think they're lazy in their day-to-day life?
Probably, yeah.
You and Laura should come and join us.
I think us two would get on with your group. I think we would. I think we would. Right?
Yeah, come and join us.
It sounds so tempting to me.
Yeah.
Oh, do it.
Yeah.
There you go, young man.
There might be a mutiny, mean Phil might just pack our bags and come along.
Yeah.
You'll just see we're on the beach with our little stick.
No, you could do.
Bye.
Bye, my dears.
I feel so sorry for them.
Yeah, so do I.
I mean, I would blooming love those two to come and join us down here. I feel like I want to move. We say, look, right, we're going.
Yeah, I've had enough mucking around. I'm ready for this.
I'll be here tomorrow.
Need to get this fire going again.
Yay! A little flame.
Phil and Laura have had to borrow embers from the wealthy team.
How do we feel in terms of people pulling weight and stuff like that? Do we feel like it's equal? I want people to be brutally honest.
I do feel like sometimes within the group, people do things and then chill out too soon. Not saying it is a dig, Sammy and Ben.
Couldn't give a fuck, Phil.
Well, you will, because right now the other group wants me and Laura to move down with them.
Well,
Like,
well, gambling.
That's the other thing.
What, you think I'm going to die without you?
Well, I think you lot would struggle.
Do you know what? Move down
No,
there.
I don't want to go down there, Ben. I'd rather us all pull together and work, mate. But that's what they're saying. They're seeing who's grafting and who's not.
You go and move along with them. Jog on.
Stop making it personal.
Let's all pull the fingers out.
Stop making it personal. He's making it personal.
Pull your fingers out, then.
You start about 100 different jobs and don't finish any of them.
Because I have to, because you don't do fuck all, Ben. You sit around and you fat arse all day.
I'm fucking done with it. Nothing more to say here. Fuck you snake. I ain't gonna be spoken to like that. I don't trust anyone in my camp except Sammy.
I'm absolutely fuming. Fuming.
We don't want the camp to be divided, definitely not. We really need to formulate a plan as to how we keep this fire going and pull together.
I think I'm going to go and lecture to the local WIs on survival in the jungle.
You have WI?
Of course.
Do you?
I'm the local patron.
No, you're not.
The wealthier camp are still enjoying the spoils of James's foraging expedition.
Oh, that tastes good.
Yeah, I really like this. It tastes like sweet corn.
Finger licking good.
I had a big find of yucca yesterday, and that's raised a lot of spirits. But the other half of the group at the beach there aren't getting much food. If they're hungry and they're not getting any food at all, it's our duty, as we've got some, to help them out.
I think it's going to raise spirits.
Yes. Hey guys, the
Hi.
visitors, knock knock.
Oh, fuck's sake.
We've managed to find yucca.
Really?
We brought you some.
To be fair, we practically tripped over the yucca. We just walked along and there it was.
Whatever.
I love what you've done with the place.
This is a fancy crib, this one.
I love the right angles and stuff like that. I mean, this is tremendous.
Do people sleep on the floor?
Do we sleep on the floor?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
We're going to toddle. We'll see you guys later.
See you
Have a good
later,
one.
everyone. Bye.
They can shove their fucking yucca up their tough, posh asses. Fucking enjoy it.
Right, come on, guys, let's sit down.
Having accepted a handout from the wealthier team, Laura brings her group together.
That other camp have got it like so organised. They're doing better than us.
They are doing better than us, and I don't want that. It's a bunch of losers against a bunch of toffs.
I want our team to do this. I want our team to beat the jungle. And I want to find food. But I want us to do it as a team.
I think we should go hunting. Just boost morale. 110%.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah?
Do this.
Let's go, let's do this.
Right, I say we go up here.
Oh, look. Footprints.
Oh, yes. Iguana track marks. You can see their tail swipes that.
All right, let's see if we can spot them. Yeah, this is where they would be.
I cannot see a thing.
There's nothing.
They're gone. Right there.
Oh, my God, there's an iguana. How are we going to get that, bruv? Can they launch back round and bite?
No, they just whip you with their tail. Phil, if it touches the ground, it will run so fast. Ah, you fuckers! It's gonna go, Phil.
Whoa,
go.
No, it needs to get on that tail.
It's gonna run, Phil. Finish him off.
You all right?
Make sure it's a clean shot, though.
Phil, do it. Sorry, mate.
It's dead, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's done. It's done.
Well done, lads.
Well done.
Phil, you've done a good job.
I'm buzzing now.
Woo!
Woohoo!
Davey!
We're eating tonight! Hey! If that don't pick up morale in the group now, fuck knows what's gonna happen.
That is huge.
A morale-boosting iguana feast in this camp.
Absolutely buzzing.
It's been a really good end to what's been quite a rough start of the day.
Well done, guys, well done.
Our little family, we're getting there. We're eating tonight, we're eating good tonight. Really good. I'm so excited.
On today's menu, as you can see, we have iguana. Lovely iguana, straight from the jungle. Freshly caught for you and me and the guys.
The island of promised land.
Bring back a pig!
It's not nice seeing that.
I'm fucked. You've done fuck all.
What have you done?
What have I done?
Yeah.
Are you having a laugh?
What have you done?
She and pointing at us, I'm going to fucking say something. You're fucking lazy, Mercedes.
Our raft is falling apart! Look out, big guys!
5 weeks ago, I abandoned 2 sets of people on a remote Pacific island.
Bon voyage, guys.
One, a group of wealthy professionals.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for the Hilton.
The other,
let's do this.
A group working for less than the national average wage.
I grew up in the concrete jungles. It finds a way around them.
To see if those from opposite ends of the wealth spectrum could work together.
That's their working class roots, that.
But from early on, it seemed they'd never see eye to eye.
I don't give a shit how much money they got in their bank. Nobody talks to me like a cunt.
These are not my sort of people.
Scumbags. Absolute scumbags.
Until beaten down by exhaustion and on the brink of starvation,
Oh, God.
You all right, Ali?
they finally decided to unite.
I think it'd be good if we built a canopy, everyone get together as a team.
Do you think maybe we've merged?
Tonight, I discover how they all coped when pushed to the limit.
I thought that this was going to be like Robinson Crusoe, but with a little bit of Saint-Tropez thrown in with it.
It felt like marathon after marathon after marathon.
We were starving. Our bodies were eating themselves.
And how it felt, finally, to return to civilization.
When I think back, I think I've actually done it. But thank God it's over, because it was horrific.
Five weeks after marooning 16 people on the island, I'm returning to find out what they did right and where they went wrong.
One thing I'm really surprised about, actually, though, is just how the groups never really learnt to pool their resources and come together. When you're fighting each other in 2 groups, you lose your power.
But despite it all, 13 of the original castaways survived the island.
Wow, some big smiles. You've been through some grim times. What was the hardest bit?
I think it's the lack of control, actually. Like when it rains, you're getting drenched, and you've got to keep the fire from going out, and you're freezing cold.
It sucks the life out of you, I think.
The island calls the shots all the while, you're just holding on.
But you've endured, so good for you. Come and show me your camp. Come on then.
Wow.
It was only after 4 weeks living at opposite ends of the same beach that the 2 teams came together and built their joint camp.
So welcome to the Pig's Head. This was the place where we created our communal home. And we could shelter under here if it rained, and also it gave us shade during the day.
So this was the place that you actually came together from?
Yeah, exactly.
How long ago was this?
A week.
It's not until the wild are really beating the crap out of you and you go, actually, maybe we need each other.
But to get to that point, they had to overcome their negative impressions of each other when they first met, after just 24 hours on the island.
Hey, look, there's people there as well.
Hello.
Sounds going to be... Hi, sorry, beg your pardon.
I thought, wow. I was just like, oh my God, these lot are posh.
A lot of their conversation seems to be raised voices and a lot of swear words.
The initial assumption were that we were posh, and nobody liked posh people.
And this is my name's Jeremy.
Yeah.
And this is biblical.
In their first days on the island, they attempted to live together, but quickly began to battle each other when they should have been saving vital energy for their bigger fight against the elements.
Look, it's just gone tits up in there.
Is the fire still going?
Just.
When it was raining, the only people actually going to collect firewood were our team. Some people are just doing bloody nothing. That's not a moot point, that's a fact. That happened.
Guys, I need more sticks, like really, really hurry up. There's a lot of people in that group that wanted to order people around.
Guys, we all need to get sticks. The fire's going out.
Fuck that.
I didn't want someone telling me what to do. I was just, hang about, no, I'm not your little skivvy.
Yeah, a bit of rain. It's actually quite refreshing.
They were all a little lazy in the other camp. I mean, there was the feast of wood. Whole beaches were completely and utterly piled with wood. I think the other group thought they were in Benidorm.
Oh, old young chap, I would say to you, Phil, I'll go and collect some firewood for you, Phil, don't worry. My name's Barnes.
We've switched on the central heating, so we're all going to warm ourselves briefly now. Panic over.
Is it easy to misjudge people, do you think, on first impressions?
Oh, God, yes.
When you're a bit nervous, all of us naturally put up a bit of a...
the guard come up to me like really posh voices. It was, to me, whoa, I was like mind blown.
It was, like you see, it's just the front. And I compare myself to others and I think, oh, they've got this job or they've got this life and I'll never have that.
You know, I know from my military experiences, you know, the army brings people together from all different backgrounds. You have to get on. You have to not judge someone by that. You have to create connections if you're going to be effective as a soldier and also as a survivor.
Unable to work together, the team split, with the wealthy group setting up at the southern end of the beach and the less well-off further north. But there were some island inhabitants who did want to share camp.
Do you not think it's ironic that this is like a little paradise, yet everything tries to bloody kill you?
Oh my God, termites everywhere.
Sleeping on the island can be described with one word: horrific. You have a choice. Do you want to stay in the jungle and get eaten alive by ants? Do you want to go and lie on the beach and then get eaten alive by sand fleas? So Tam did a huge amount of work building beds around.
It looks a little bit like a Maharaja's palace.
Failing to construct raised beds had consequences for the other team.
And has this been the worst camp for sandflies?
We spent 14 days on the ground virtually, so that didn't help.
And was that grim?
That was unbelievably grim. You can well imagine being bitten alive.
Yeah.
Fuck off, flies.
The bites are overtaking my life at the minute. All I'm doing is just scratching up I'm from toe to head, I am just completely smothered.
Ben and Mercedes, honestly, they were like corned beef. They were just covered, absolutely covered.
Like living torture.
The ant bites were the worst. They would itch for days. You can't sleep somewhere where there's all ants because they're going to go up your trousers. And when I mean ants in the pants, you are going to have ants in your pants and you don't want them.
The worst thing at the beginning was just the ants. And once we sort of got rid of that with all the ash, spreading that all around.
Is that what you did?
Yeah, just literally all around my bed. This is hot coal, but I think it would kill any insects that are on the floor now.
What are we doing? Are we covering the whole floor?
Yeah, at least they're killing any little rodent bastards, well, insects that are going up to them.
If they're wondering what they said then, that was rodent bastard
yeah,
insects.
I don't know why I said rodent.
The islanders were also resourceful when it came to items they found washed up on the shore.
Oh my God, a packet of green tea, not opened.
Stripped of the essentials of modern life, They regularly scavenged for anything that could make life on the island more comfortable.
What is that? Toothbrush. Need that. That was your supermarket. Every morning, wake up, have a walk down and see what the tides brought in for you.
It's interesting to think that I have no idea whose toothbrush this was.
The worst thing about that is we all shared the toothbrushes in camp as well. So, yeah, and it's pretty rank, but they did smell of plaque.
I find the blackest piece of ash. Simply dab it so you get a healthy portion of ash. It's salty, tastes like fish, like off fish, and then you simply apply.
Sounds disgusting.
And scrub away.
You're not.
It's not only refreshing, it's whitening as well.
The sea's been great at bringing things in, washing stuff up.
Flip-flops, juggling balls.
Juggling balls, very important for the survivor. I mean, where would you be without the juggling ball?
Look what I've just
Oh my God, how can a comb feel and look so brilliant? Oh.
We just found so much useful rubbish. It was incredibly shameful being a human being, actually, being on the island and seeing the crap that washed up.
While I ensured there was enough vegetation and wildlife on the island to keep both groups alive,
I don't think there is anything on this flipping island.
So disappointing. We've gone for hours.
divided into rival camps, they had to work even harder to find it, catch it, and kill it.
We've been lost for about 2 hours.
I am not going in that jungle anymore looking for food.
When they did find food,
That yucca.
Oh my God.
they had to make the decision of whether to help their rival group survive.
I think the right thing to do is to give them a couple of pieces of yucca.
That is, I think, the right thing.
Everybody was equally hungry, so I was always in favour of sharing the yucca with the other group.
Good morning.
Morning, morning.
Should we give them a sample?
You want a bit?
I'll have one piece if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Lovely. A lot of roast potatoes. Thank you very much. Oh, wow.
If they found yucca, they'd give us some yucca. We weren't in a position to share a lot of food because we didn't catch a lot of food.
Let me have a bit.
Thank you.
We were like the charity.
Oh, it's a bit salty.
They just thought they sort of had to mother us along, or we'll give them a little bit to sort of keep them alive.
Thank you.
There are birds here, big birds.
Although they shared vegetables, precious protein was another matter entirely.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barnes!
Barnesy boy!
I'm so impressed.
It started a tit-for-tat that lasted for much of their stay.
Guys, we're having chicken and chips!
I thought, actually, here we are, we're surviving. We have absolutely nothing. We've spent all day going off into this jungle, getting scratched to death, falling over, and I thought, no, we're not bloody sharing it.
We've killed these birds and we're jolly well going to eat everything that we can.
So I apologise to the other group now that actually it was me that didn't want to share the food.
We're going to eat the skin, everything. Every single morsel.
But I think, frankly, if you hadn't have all been so bloody lazy, then I might have been a bit keener to share it in the first place.
Yeah, there's actually quite a lot of meat on it.
You know, they ate 3 chickens last night.
What?
3 chickens that camp had.
I remember I walked up there and they were arguing over chicken bones and how they were going to turn these chicken bones into stock, and I was thinking, chicken bones?
3 chickens.
Fuck that shit.
When they caught them 3 chickens and didn't share them, I was like, nah, done.
This is when you see people's true characters, but people start fighting dirty.
Scumbags. Absolute scumbags. That's why the world's as fucked up as it is. Because of people like these.
The less wealthy group's anger had barely settled 3 days later when they captured an iguana.
It's going to go, Phil. Phil, do it. Finish him off.
Sorry, mate. We're eating tonight!
Guys, are we going to share this out?
No, we're not.
No.
No, we're not. We're going to cook it.
No.
We're going to cook. No, they had 3 chickens.
Do we think this is 3 chickens worth?
I think it's 3 chickens worth.
Yeah, exactly. I think we deserve it. Beautiful. It's just summer barbecue. Like an orgasm in your mouth.
I actually felt really bad, like really guilty.
So that played with my conscience a little bit. I don't think it did with the others. I think they just enjoyed it too much.
The iguana, if I'm honest, hands down one of the best things. I loved it. Just try it, it tastes like turkey. It's even making me mouth water now. Like thinking of it again.
Hey, bro, my stomach feels full. I got energy.
Well done, team. What a day, we've survived.
One's a mature.
Whoa! My now, right.
No, it just missed me by a fucking inch.
Coconut.
To survive on the island, the wealthy and less well-off groups had to be on constant alert for unexpected danger.
One of the most dangerous things in the jungle on these islands is dead wood or coconuts falling.
Poor old Tan got hit on the head by a coconut.
It's coconut death tree.
You're lucky. People are regularly killed by falling coconuts. Night, Jimmy.
Night, Tucker.
Night, Sam.
Ah, fuck.
Did that hit you?
That was right on my head.
You serious?
Just on the side, it hit me.
Holy crap.
It was so terrifying, because it was, thank God, a young coconut, so it was squishy. If one of those, like, bad boys came down and hit me, I would be dead.
Here she is.
Just drop that and see how heavy it is. Drop it on the back and show.
I was kind of doing the old schoolboy falling over, like, I'm absolutely fine, it didn't even hurt. Absolutely wrecked.
There's more.
And as cameraman Sam discovered, foraging for coconuts in broad daylight can be just as treacherous.
Oh, my nuts.
Sam,
Whack myself right in the...
what have you done? Did you whack your balls?
Yeah. Wanking that pole straight up there and fucking slipped.
While the islanders were split into two rival camps, each faced their daily struggles.
Someone let the fire go out last night.
Yeah, we haven't got no fire at all.
For the less wealthy camp, maintaining their fire was a constant battle.
Someone's got to bend down and blow, man.
That fire was the thorn in my side.
Please, Scott, please, man.
No, it's gone.
You did let your fire go out a lot and then you needed help. Why did that always
Too
happen?
small. And what we needed to do was build it up with our kindling and everything, and then get the big logs on.
And you're right, the big logs, because actually it then burns under the big log, even when it's raining. And all you need is a tiny little ember in the morning and you're away.
They're getting smoke from their fire.
Yeah, wankers.
Unable to keep their own fire alight, the less wealthy camp had no choice but to seek help.
We had to go in the other camp to get a little ember.
Hello, 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 hello.
Getting them embers, it was like a tail tucked between your legs.
Our fire's gone out. Got no fire at all.
Didn't really want the charity from them, because like the rich give it to the poor. Smoke and fire. Hopefully we can keep it alive this time.
Doing the walk of shame, it was embarrassing. Every time we got back, it was like, right, this time we are not going back there again. No way.
Oh, for fuck's sake. This fire's going out.
And then by the morning, we'd be back there again.
Oh, incoming. Incoming.
I guess fire's out.
What happened?
Someone let the fire go out last night. Everyone goes to sleep, wake up in the morning, it's not there.
I'm not proud to admit it, but we all felt a little smug that, oh, here they come again, they're coming for fire.
Oh my God.
We were in this sort of position of power.
Don't waft it too much or it will just explode in your face.
I think that they probably thought that we were all complete bastards. And I dare say they were probably right.
After fire, finding food was the islanders' most demanding challenge. But all of them failed to capitalize on the abundant source and nourishment encircling the island.
We always say the ocean is your larder, and this should have been your greatest resource. What do you think you haven't done so well in terms of fishing?
Like with me, I caught one, but it was a puffer fish, so we couldn't even eat it.
We've got 2 fish in the whole 5 weeks we're here.
Three, I think we got in our one.
We've tried and tried, and we don't know what we were doing wrong.
Oh my God, there's fish!
There's loads of fish!
God, I could so eat a fish, couldn't you?
We all tried our hand at fishing. It was awful.
But those fish were just unapologetic. They were bouncing around out there, almost shouting for us to come and try and catch them, but we couldn't.
Doreen, what was it?
It was a fish. Fish.
Why didn't you get it then?
I didn't have the right tools.
And what about the nets? Because experience says that net fishing is very efficient, cover a big area, works while you're asleep. Why didn't you persevere more with that?
Well, when we put the net out, we thought, excellent, this is going to work. And then nothing.
With around 500 local species of edible fish evading the islanders, they even tried once to fish together.
There's fish in the sea and we're going to eat them.
I thought that these tropical beauties would be swimming into our net and that we were going to be having these luscious sort of fat fish.
Together, the groups attached a found fishing net to a float and weighted it just offshore.
That net's going out too far.
Me, Barnes and Tan was swimming the nets back, and it was quite a strong current.
Tan looks like he's going under. It looks like he can't keep up.
It's tight now. It is so strong.
You just don't realise the currents out past the end of those rocks were just really, really strong. And you're like thinking to yourself, I can't do it, I'm too tired.
This is a bad, bad idea.
Bravo to Sierra.
Bravo, this is Sierra, go ahead.
3 guys have gone to collect the fishing nets. They're in deep water.
Yeah, roger, we'll launch.
It's just those currents. You just didn't know which way they were going. It was just so terrifying.
What are you doing, Mercedes?
Then all of a sudden, Mercedes whipped her top off and she ran in.
I tell you what, it was hard. It was hard going against the current.
She weren't the fittest, but she was definitely one of the bravest.
She is strong, that girl.
Swimming teacher to the rescue. She is a good swimmer.
Mercedes' courage helped prevent a difficult situation turning into something far more dangerous.
You all right? Are you topless?
She just went straight in.
Less buoyancy as you could ask for.
I thought, I'm not getting this T-shirt wet again, because it takes so long to dry it. I was probably like flipping Shamu the whale.
Let me get you your top, Mercedes.
She whipped everything out. You could hardly miss them, even from half a mile out. I mean, they were like 2 red flashing beacons.
So, did you catch any fish?
I'm not even a bloody fish.
Sea can give you other stuff apart from just fish. You got all your limpets and clams and all that stuff.
Yeah, a lot of those, yeah.
Do you not think you could have eaten more of those, though?
There was a lot of people who decided not to eat those kind of things, but then when the hunger really kicked in, we had no choice.
But the limpets and the snails did actually turn out to be surprisingly tasty.
I thought they were vile.
Barbecued limpets.
Barbecue
limpets were all right, yeah.
Deluded, the lot of you.
When it comes to desert island survival, you can't afford to be a fussy eater. Those who adapt win out.
They are what we call giant limpets. Winkles and snails are in there, and crabs. Some crabs are in there.
Oh, God.
Gonna eat its tail.
Let's just make it its prawn cocktail sauce.
That is disgusting.
I haven't got a clue what I'm eating. I'm just ripping it to bits.
Any good?
No. I can't eat that.
The fussiest person in camp was Ben. He just wouldn't eat.
Nah, I won't eat them.
But why, dude?
When they go in my mouth, I could nearly vomit.
He didn't eat for 20 days. 20 days. He had like 2 limpets just because he had to have a bit of energy.
Who's got a drink on the go? I've never ate shit, but it was almost like as I imagined shit would taste like. I mean, these things were huge. Some of them were like half the size of a coconut, which was another thing I didn't like.
Overriding their taste buds proved equally challenging when the wealthier group discovered one of the island's more exotic foods.
What's that?
Vomit fruit. Vomit fruit does not sound massively appealing.
The vomit fruit, that probably was one of the most rank things that I've ever tasted in my entire life.
But it's really, really good for you, isn't it?
Vitamins and minerals in it. I will eat it.
That vomit fruit is the most revolting thing I have ever smelt. And I've smelt necrotic ulcers.
The thought that you did it once would normally put people off. So the fact that we actually kept eating these things showed how much we were hungry and that people were desperate to get anything in, really.
Oh, no, it's gonna make me vomit. That is gonna make me vomit.
Surviving in extreme conditions proved to be more than just a physical challenge.
There's a snake.
It was emotionally demanding for the less wealthy team's only vegetarian, Erence.
Killing that snake was one of the hardest things I had to ever do.
I'm so sorry.
But it had to be done for the benefit of the whole team.
After compromising his values, the reality of living in a hostile environment hit home.
This is not a holiday. This is hell on earth.
And Erence decided he couldn't go on.
Erence obviously was the first to leave in the island. What do you think he found so unbearable?
Every reason he gave for leaving, and I was like, I want to leave too, but I'm not leaving. And he was a fit young man, like he could stay.
He's going.
Yeah, I'm going.
Oh, no!
I had enough and I just wanted to go home and just, you know, be with my family.
And another shock departure wasn't far off, as with so little sustenance, the less wealthy team hit an all-time low.
I'm struggling to do a water run. Just feel weak. You don't even get hunger pains or your stomach doesn't make noises. It just kind of starts dying, basically.
I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Being knackered and being starving, it just breaks you down as a person.
The physical strain took the greatest toll on Mercedes, who just couldn't keep up with daily tasks.
Sorry, I'm just having a bit of a moment. I just feel, well, I'm so unfit. I hate it. I feel like my body's packing up. And I really, 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 really well and truly feel like I'm disappointing everybody.
Oh, Mercedes, I was gutted when she left. But when she had decided enough was enough, there was no way of moving Mercedes at all. She was quite happy to lie there, get bitten to pieces, and she didn't really care about anything.
So why did she leave?
She didn't feel that she could do it when she could because her weight was an issue for her.
It's actually about things like self-doubt, you know, not believing we're capable. That really is a lesson of the island. You're hungry, tired, beaten up, but you stay.
Yeah.
You dig deep, but you don't give up. And that's what separates you.
I love you all.
When I left, it did upset me a lot. I didn't pull my weight nowhere near as much as what I should have done. But since I've come home, I walk now, I walk a lot more. I really shifted myself big time. And I'm a lot happier, a lot happier.
My fanny's killing us, like. Let me show you. My knickers have got salt on, my skin's got salt on, and then I'm sweating just where my knicker line sits. I think it just needs to get dry. It's one of them things. I need to just sit with my fanny out.
For some castaways, island life just rubbed them up the wrong way.
Could you not add a bit of charcoal from the fire down
I have tried, it stings. I don't know whether because I put it on still hot. So I fucking burnt myself on top of what I've already got.
Jesus, Sammy.
I'm just determined to ruin it. I come back to my boyfriend, I think, what the fuck is this?
You know, hygiene is one of these things that's really important in a survivor, and you guys have done pretty well on that. You look in good shape, you haven't had massive infections, or how have you kept on top of that?
We tried our best to keep clean, but we do all absolutely stink.
Smell pretty bad, but actually you'd think it could be much worse.
I think the fire is the best deodorant and the best eau de toilette.
Yeah.
It just stops you smelling of BO.
You think for all of you not washing for a month, it's going to be really bad, but actually, you're right, you just cover it up with other stronger smells.
But tackling body odour was the least of the islanders' personal hygiene issues.
I might go and do a poo.
Have fun.
Dehydration left some more bunged up than others.
Just been to the toilet. 15 days.
What?
Yeah. I felt like I was giving birth. It was awful.
Me and Ali were kind of in a bit of a competition because she hadn't been and I hadn't been. And then she had been for her, so I started thinking, I'm in trouble now. I'm going to go and show you where I pooed.
Oh, this is just every boy's dream, you know?
Everybody used to ask us every day in the camp, have you been? Have you been? It started getting to a thing where, has Laura been for a poo yet? And I got a pain and I woke Phil up and I said, Phil, it's happening.
You're now entering the girls' toilet.
So this is girls' toilet?
So this is exclusive access.
And we learned very quickly that hibiscus leaves are the best leaves to clean yourself on the island.
Not the ones with the holes in.
So that's your perfect bit of toilet tissue out here.
It was a little over 3 weeks. And I went and, oh my God, it was the best feeling in the world. I didn't even feel the pain because I was too excited.
It was going circular because I was so much, so it was like a Cumberland sausage.
Oh, that's disgusting.
I was going round and round and round.
That's absolutely filthy, you know that.
It was probably about the size of my head.
All right, love. All right, that is more than enough details.
In the wealthy camp, toilet etiquette hit a new low when a mystery islander started leaving unwanted gifts.
We had the phantom pooer that kept sort of leaving the sort of camp, going 3 meters to the left and dropping one.
The phantom pooer struck ever closer to the camp.
I think we found the phantom pooer.
Do you think it's a bit close?
Just a little.
James, we wondered what you were doing.
Seriously, I was probably opening my bowels 2, 3, 4 times a day.
I tell you now, that tree was not wide enough.
Just boof, comes out. It's not fun.
God, I can't stop thinking of a lasagna.
The islanders may not have found, caught or killed much food, but that didn't stop them from talking about it.
Homemade lasagna and chips, right? Oof. With Mexicana cheese each layer, and I think it would be a Mexican lasagna.
Oh my God.
The subject of food was very, very apparent, and it was something that was discussed a lot.
I would absolutely murder all of you to get a nice pizza. Oh, just something simple like buffalo mozzarella, sun-dried tomatoes.
Ooh.
That's it.
Ooh. Where's that from? What pizza shop are you going to?
No, like Italian restaurants.
Ah.
Best one so far, chicken Kiev pizza.
What?
Yes.
What's a chicken Kiev?
Chicken pieces
Pizza with
covered in garlic on a pizza.
There's not a grain of anything that you want to pass your lips in sight, and all everybody sat and talked about was bloody food.
The food situation became so dire, the wealthy group rolled the dice with an ill-fated attempt to raft to the neighbouring island.
If we get one loose bit, we're screwed. It was never going to get very far because it was just so heavy, and the rope and the things that we had to lash it together just weren't man enough.
The ambitious but flimsy raft hit choppy waters.
I'm falling apart.
And the mission went from risky to downright dangerous.
Every bit is loose. At this point, we were pretty much starving. But if you pull your weight and you all get on together, then you can be victorious.
A second expedition was planned, and this time a modified raft was built with help from both camps.
What's a good bit of teamwork, eh? Teamwork makes the dream work.
Okay, so this is your raft.
Yes.
Iteration number 2, on the basis that all of survival is about learning from failure.
Yes. Well, the first raft, we went too grand, so we used big pieces of wood because we thought that actually we were going to all be transported on the raft, which was probably a disaster.
Yeah, disaster.
I like this because this is compact, it's efficient, and you're using the net, which is smart. One thing was an abundance on this island, sadly. is plastic bottles, but for a survivor, you've been able to use that buoyancy there and build something that's actually got really good flotation.
And it was so light. I mean, you could just literally pull it through the water.
It's like a pedal boat. Keep kicking.
I just love that. Just going out in the deep sea and just risking it on this little raft, all by manpower, just holding onto it and kicking it. It's the most tiring thing I ever done.
Pineapple! The crew was rewarded with its first sugar hit in weeks.
I can't believe I've actually even seen pineapples growing. It just doesn't seem real.
But the exciting discovery had some unexpected consequences.
I think I'm feeling a little high on pineapples. Oh my God, it was like ecstasy. It was just this huge sugar rush that went to you. I mean, we were all as high as kites.
Darling, I love you.
Oh, mate, I'm rushing, I'm buzzing.
It really gelled us as a group because we were having a joint venture. Who would have thought that a fruit would ever make you so happy?
We ended up coming together when it actually got to the point that we couldn't survive apart and we needed to come together. We needed the manpower.
That's the bones of it.
By that point, both groups were pretty much at crisis point in terms of starvation. And with a big group of us together, then we could actually be a lot more efficient.
All right, they're better first with bowling and fielding. Let's do this!
Yeah, boy!
Buoyed by their successful raft expedition, the islanders planned more joint ventures.
That's a ball.
How's that?
When we sort of all started spending more time together, we just started chilling. And the more we started chilling, the more we just thought, actually, we get on with these.
Is everyone listening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a really good idea if we built a canopy over this fire as a team.
Well done, Ben.
Do you think maybe we've merged?
I think the way we came together was really lovely because it was just organic. It just occurred and grew.
Any nonsense to do with where you've come from, what you've got, or any egos and any sort of fight for power had gone. And everybody just wanted to get on.
Unofficial merge?
Hey!
When you did come together, everything started to change.
Yeah.
I think the last 2 weeks have been blinding.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you regret, therefore, leaving that so late?
I do.
Stay together.
Definitely.
You all brought so many different survival skills and traits and character personalities, but was there anyone who really stood out who kind of surprised you?
For me, I think Ben was amazing.
As we were all fading, Ben just
It was lovely.
and was off.
But as he finished the communal shelter, Ben's time on the island was about to be cut short.
Oh, man. One of the bits just hit me in the eyeball.
Oh, mate, are you okay?
Fuck. My safety team was scrambled to assess Ben's scratched cornea.
Oh, right, yes, I see.
It feels a hell of a lot better, trust me.
If there are issues or are problems, then you really shouldn't be here.
But I don't think I'm going to lose my sight.
If this was my eye, I would be going.
I've started something, mate, and I'm finishing it. I'm not going. I'm not.
But the doctor's words soon sunk in.
I think my girls would be proud of me for what I've achieved, and I think they definitely would have wanted me to come off. So I'm going.
Bye, Ben!
Bye, Ben!
See you later, son!
I was absolutely gutted, but I still say now they had to take me off there kicking and screaming.
Let me take a look at that. Look to your right. Okay. Yeah, look to your left. He actually had a scratch in the eye. And if it's left unattended, basically he could get infected. That's a major risk.
Yeah, I would have been a mug to have stayed on there and went against doctor's orders. So they were right.
And would you believe it? Look what washed up in the surf this morning. A little bit of green. What do you think? Stylish, huh?
With just 2 days left, the remaining castaways found cause for celebration with the island's first, albeit mock, wedding.
You are now married and you may kiss.
Obviously, you form lots of close relationships. Any romantic relationships or anything you think that might develop on?
I feel a divorce coming on.
Well, I think legally you have to be married for a year before you get the divorce, so you're committed for another 363 days.
But I don't think there are any close relationships, though, that we've...
No romance. Everyone's so disgusting. I don't think there's any possibility for romance.
But unbeknownst to most of the other campmates, two islanders kept sneaking off together.
When I first met Phil on that boat, I did think, oh, I've got a typical London Cockney geezer here.
Hey!
Loud, obnoxious, a little bit rude.
But 5 weeks of island life provided unique opportunities for romance to blossom.
That's why I used to do a lot of the water runs. That was the time I got to, like, put the work in, really, do you know what I mean? If it didn't work there, it weren't going to work.
You know what I mean? It's a little best friend in here. One who helps me with everything.
Then Laura was like, I'm scared of the dark. She was like, can I sleep next to someone? I was like, yeah, go on, all right, that'd be me. I'll sleep next to you.
You are gorgeous, even with all your sandy face.
To this day, I look at him sometimes and I think, I don't know how you've done it, but there's just something there. We did have a few sneaky little kisses, which were nice. And we were inseparable, completely inseparable.
Right, Laura? She is so nice. Like, my family adore her. And obviously her family, they're wicked, but they're all Geordies. I can't even understand them. They all need subtitles under them when they talk. I can't understand a word they say.
We decided to get a romantic tattoo, didn't we?
Definitely.
A love heart that we'll look at forever. With a perfect sunset in.
Sand, sea, everything.
And with two people walking down the beach.
Holding hands. Like we've done every day, near enough.
After 35 days on the island,
This fire's obviously been burning. You guys want to put it out? Here you go.
the 13 original islanders finished the adventure of a lifetime.
Right, let's go home.
It's like rescuing a sea lion.
I thought, I can't believe it's over. It was a surreal moment for me. I think it was the quietest I had ever been.
I was like, yes, I have done this. Like, I have literally proven everyone wrong in the pub.
That island was an angry, intelligent organism. It did not like us.
I feel I'm on top of the world right now. Absolutely.
It was the best feeling. 5 weeks you think are never going to end. It felt like 25 years.
Oh my God, amazing.
Oh, look at that.
There's food.
Oh my God, look at that. Okay, here we go.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at this. Apples, bananas, pineapple.
You're back in civilization. I couldn't be proud of how you guys done. There is one place, obviously, that's empty.
Oh my God, there is.
Oh, me Ben!
My friendship with Ben, it was a big part of me getting to that island.
Me and Sammy just clicked instantly, and she was like my rock.
The band's back together.
Let's eat. Yeah, let's eat. I'm practically shaking.
Oh my God, that's so good. It was amazing. Absolutely unreal.
Oh my God.
I could cry. This is better than winning the lottery.
The islanders had no contact with their loved ones for 35 days.
Ollie? Ollie?
Hey baby, how you doing?
Oh, I'm good, how are you?
Not too bad.
I did it, baby, I did it.
I'm so proud of you, it's unbelievable.
Oh my God, I've missed you so much, you wouldn't believe it.
I don't think anything can prepare you for that island.
Are you alright, Noah? How was it?
It's just... It's been so hard.
People think being happy is earning more money when it's not. And when you're on the island and you're stripped of everything, you realise what true happiness really is.
I've missed you so much.
The islanders' experience didn't just starve their taste buds, their whole bodies went through a massive transformation.
Oh my goodness, I look quite skinny.
Oh, look at these little arms.
Yeah, matchsticks, mate.
There is nothing there.
I look like a convict.
Oh my goodness, look, it's all soft.
Just no pressure, Kate. There's no BO, there's no nothing.
Sometimes I'll think back and I'll think, this is cold water, fresh out of a tap.
Water?
I haven't had to boil it, it's not brown, it's not got a beetle in, it's not steel. I haven't had to wring it through my sock. Like, I just think it's like magic.
Coming home was a total shock. It took a long time to get out of the rhythm of the island.
I just struggled with reality. I mean, I didn't go into a shop for over a week because I found all of this very difficult to sort of get back into having money, doing things. If you wanted something, you could have it.
I thought I was going to go there and miss my mum and my nan the most, but it was totally different. The biggest thing was my dad. I want to tell him I love him and I'm sorry for everything. Sorry for being rude. Sorry for being an absolute arsehole to him, really.
I feel this moment has been a really, really long time coming and I can't bloody wait.
Hey, Eric! How you doing?
Hello! Got all this time to think. You realise that the only thing that's important in life is people. How much did you miss me? Is that all?
Yeah.
Not bigger than that? Okay, that's big.
How are you, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. I learnt a lot about myself, really. Got back and me and my dad have gotten like a house on fire.
I'm good. Oh my God.
Before I went on the island, I was relying on other people to do this for me and do that, where now I just do everything myself. I definitely 100% went on that island as a boy and come off it as a man, 100%. I grew up on that island.
When I went on the island, I don't think I realised quite how much mental baggage I took on there. And everybody on the island helped me in some way, shape or form to become a better person.
What did I learn about myself on the island? I learned that I'm a survivor.
In 100 years from now, that island will still be there. It'll still have the same types of wildlife on. The tide will still come in, the tide will still go out. We are completely irrelevant to that island, and that is what it felt like.
In 21st century Britain, money is king. And the divide between the haves and the have-nots is getting greater by the day. But do wealth and privilege shape who we really are? I'm marooning two sets of people on a remote Pacific island.
Bon voyage, guys.
One, a group of wealthy professionals.
Welcome to the island.
Living off an average annual income of £100,000.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for the Hilton.
The other,
Let's do this.
a group working for less than the national average wage.
I grew up in the concrete jungles. You find your way around them.
They'll be left alone for 5 weeks with just the clothes on their back and a few basic tools.
Eyes on.
Go.
Oh my God!
Everything in this place wants to kill you.
Pushed to the limits of human endurance. How will the wealthy fare when stripped of their luxuries and status?
Not the sort of beach holiday I was expecting.
Protein!
People have gone totally insane.
Are those who are working hard just to make ends meet better equipped to to start again from nothing?
That's their working class roots, that.
And can opposite ends of the wealth spectrum
That's how people get rich. They steal. Come on.
work together for the common good?
I don't give a shit how much money they got in their bank. Nobody talks to me like a cunt.
In a world where money has no meaning, who will survive?
Oh my God!
After 3 weeks on the island,
We're the best team in London, no, the best team of all.
the two groups are still living apart.
We're like outcasts and then they look down to us like we're peasants.
At opposite ends of the same beach.
They're very different to us, and a lot of their conversation seems to be raised voices and swear words.
Fuck you!
Desperate for food, the wealthy team set sail to a neighbouring island.
God, I hope they're okay. They must be knackered.
It's absolutely mental.
I think we're sinking.
The failed expedition left them shattered, and now both teams are on their knees.
This is excruciating.
Oh, I'm so exhausted. Of everything on this island, from the weather to the thirst to the tiredness, starvation is the most crippling of all the horrors.
Everyone is just completely exhausted, so no one has any energy to do anything. It's just a vicious cycle until we spiral into full-on starvation, which we're basically already at.
The wealthy camp are living at the south end of the island's longest beach. For the past week, they've been surviving on little more than rations of coconut.
To think I once used to buy this in packets from Waitrose. Never, ever again. Didn't think I'd be eating this shit.
God, the coconut.
Give Addie some more, she loves it.
Actually, eating the coconut just makes me retch. I've vomited a few times, just come straight back up.
Okay, ready?
Right.
Hold your nose, hold your nose. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Go on, take some of the water.
I'm a doctor. I chose to specialise in obstetrics and gynaecology, which is pregnant ladies and vaginas, basically. So now tell me, how many weeks pregnant are you? We have to work really long shifts, so most of our days are 12, 13 hours. You often don't get a break, so I'll get to the end of the day sometimes and think, have I peed today? Ever since I was little, I've had a real sort of fear of failure. I hope that I'm all right on the island and that I manage to dig deep and carry on no matter how hard it gets.
So do you want to step on the scales? 44 kilos.
I think I haven't weighed this much since I was about 12, just under 7 stone.
Back in the UK, she will be having medical intervention at this point. You know, I don't know how much longer we've got before someone actually has to leave here for medical reasons.
I've ensured that the island has enough animals and vegetation for the islanders to survive throughout, but only if they have the ingenuity to find it, catch it, and kill it.
So we're going off foraging.
Full of energy, beans, and optimism.
Slow and steady, don't overdo it.
We're going to just go slow, slow, slow. A few steps and now out of breath.
Ali's planned a short hike with camera woman Danny to an area where they found yucca plants 2 weeks ago.
God, I'm literally on my last legs.
It's like a labyrinth, this place. It's all looks the same.
Being genuinely deprived of food is tough. You know, it's tough physically, it's tough mentally. It becomes hard to concentrate, hard to make good decisions.
Oh.
And it's at that time that the cracks will often start to appear.
Are we lost?
Yep. Hello! Nada.
We are potentially very, very fucked.
Out of all my pals, there's about 4 of us that literally get birds every weekend. My mum comes in all the time baking an egg sandwich for these girls. So what's your name then, darling? You're going to sign the book on your way out?
At the north end of the beach, Glacier Phil is entertaining his camp over a breakfast of boiled water.
The reason the girls come and meet me, they come and meet me because funny gets funny, you know?
Phil, he's a really nice guy, but he's full of shit.
Do you not think you'd like a girlfriend, or?
Yeah, I think that's why I come on this jungle, to chill out a bit, because if I was at home, all I'd be doing is sleeping with birds.
Whatever you talk about in the world, I could see I know 3 people that have been to the moon. Well, Phil knows 4, and they all live in Peckham.
I'm a proper hunter. Yeah. Ooh. Hunt. Come on, Ben, get out of there, son.
He's an annoying little shit, but he's bloody hard working, and he has got a good heart in there.
Oosh. Well, boss, how you doing? You all right? I grew up in East Dulwich, like around Peckham, round here. I'm well known, Jack the lad. I've just got the name Prince of Peckham from a couple of local cafe owners. How you been? You all right? What you get is what you see. Do you know what I mean? That's the wrong way around. It's what you see is what you get. I'm a man's man, but I'm a mummy's boy. She makes me an egg and bacon every morning.
There you go, my dear.
She's the best woman in the world, literally. I think the person I settled down with's got a lot to, do you know what I mean? They've got a lot to compete with. Just rocking and rolling.
As the self-proclaimed alpha male, Phil's keen to provide food for the group. So he's going foraging with camp leader, Laura.
But we need to remember which way we came.
We ain't gonna get lost. I've got a man nav in my head. Never get lost. I just look at things and I know where everything is. Do you know what I mean?
OK, Phil. I do find him annoying, but we're quite inseparable as well.
Where do we go now? I think we're completely lost. Dude, I love Laura. She is blinding. She's wicked. She's out here, it's 1 in a million, mate. 1 in a million. Like, she is a good girl.
Yeah.
Laura and Phil, they've said they're besties on the island. They're really close. I think there is more to it than that. I think they fancy each other.
I want to go on holiday when I come out of here.
I want to go on holiday now.
Can't wait to see you when you get out of there. How cool is she, look?
It's never going to happen. I don't think so when they get out of here. Their lives are too different.
She's got a mortgage, she's a grown-up, and Phil's it's like he's bloody 17. His mum still cooks his breakfast for him.
Hey, gel lubrication. Look. I think it's like a lube.
It is as well.
Someone can knock one out in the jungle. Just hold my hand. Whatever you do, you're gonna slip, babe. All right, look at the size of them limpets.
Wow.
Look, they're everywhere, man.
Phil, that should be yours.
Charles. Well, at least we've come back with some sort of food. You're now my best friend. 100%. It's only gonna get stronger now.
Desperate. It's hard to keep positive. Literally just want to cry.
Ali and Danny have been lost in the jungle for nearly 6 hours.
We've got 20 minutes of light.
They still haven't found food, and back in camp,
I'm anxious. I'm feeling a little anxious because they haven't returned.
Realization is dawning.
I think they're lost.
I just hope they're not stuck in the mud somewhere.
Oh, it's getting dark. No way through. If I can hear a snake. Please, whoever is up there, will get us out of this jungle. Don't fancy spending the night with snakes and scorpions. Oh. Fucking hell. Okay. Do you think we're gonna make it out?
I don't think I can.
Ow.
Oh my God, I know exactly where we are. We're in the middle of the beach. Hello, first guy.
Oh.
Let's get home.
Who's this shimmying down the beach?
Hallelujah. Oh, God, thank God.
They got a backpack full, please be backpack full.
Any joy?
We just got lost. Thank you.
Water.
Thank you.
We just got
Have
totally
we got
lost.
yucca?
No. I can't even talk, sorry.
Do you want a hug, darling?
No, I just need to sit down.
Sad times. I fear, unless Ali gets some food over the next couple of days, she's going to think that she probably has to go.
Oh, are you all right, Ali? No, she's not good.
Oh,
she's
dear.
not good.
Ali?
You sure you're okay?
Yeah, just too quick. It was just too quick.
Sure.
I could just feel myself about to go.
You all right?
Yeah. Oh, God. We're gonna die out here. Three weeks in nearly. Only 2 more weeks to go. And I still haven't had a poo.
I'm about to go and do my 4th diarrhea of the day. How pleasant. Quickly get into position and shite.
I'm pumping, but that's just nothing coming out.
Oh God. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yesterday, Phil's camp had nothing but a few limpets for dinner.
It feels like you're chewing on a condom when you're eating a limpet.
And in the 35-degree heat, they can't find the strength to look for more food.
We're all too tired. We've all got lack of energy. It's hard on all of us.
Phil?
Yo.
Phil? That's a fucking pig. It was huge.
God, where's the man? We're gonna take the spear with us. I'm going out.
Can I have to come with you, though?
A wild pig would provide the calories they desperately need.
I think he's gone to ground.
But to catch it, they'll need to work as a team, and Phil's headed into the jungle alone.
Imagine that bit of pork, that bit of ribs, crackling. If we had a sharp knife, we'd make a bit of bacon.
What the fuck, where's Phil gone? Was he gonna kill it by himself?
Phil shouldn't be going off. We're meant to be a team.
I can't see no prints anywhere. Scared it off, but yeah. I think we should head back before this rain comes down.
You know what, I don't understand. I get it's exciting, but there's no point in just going in with a spear and looking aimlessly. It's not just one way, Phil. It's not just your way.
What are you talking about? Talking the most amount of bollocks I ever hear.
Sammy, get me away from him. Fucking pissing off on his own.
What the fuck? So I don't know why people get the fucking up for no reason.
Any luck?
No. The trail went dead.
This would be just such a saviour for all of Wood. I am so annoyed. So annoyed.
I don't think hunting's a women's game. Like, let's be realistic, come on. Back in the day, in the cavemen days, would the women go out hunting? I don't think they did. That's my opinion.
You're starting to get on my nerves, to be honest. Not to be judgmental, but Phil still lives at home. He gets a bacon and egg sandwich in the morning off his mum. I think we are on completely different maturity levels.
Ben, will you pass us a big stick to put on the fire?
Have you ever played Shag, Marry, Avoid? Can we play it?
Come on then. Jordan, Jodie Marsh, and who's that other slag?
How are there slags?
What, they're not slags?
It's really disrespectful, Phil.
If I had a fucking body that was going to make me 60 million quid, you best fucking believe I
But
get
your
my
body
tits
could
out.
make you 60 million,
It doesn't mean
60,000 quid
It doesn't mean
still.
I'm bloody shagging 5,000 men a year. And even if I was shagging 5,000 men a year, it's my fucking choice.
It's just derogatory. It's really derogatory.
Anyway, I don't really care anyway what anyone thinks, so I don't really give a shit. Don't bother me. All right, I'm going to sleep.
Good morning.
Morning, all. Morning, campers. I was thinking about maybe we should do a group breathing exercise to tap into our inner strength.
I'd be up for that.
Yeah, I'm ready.
How long does this go on for?
I'm not sure.
That thunder sounds like it's coming.
Sammy's coming, so maybe something's up.
Good morning, my little treacles.
Good morning, how are you today?
James, I've come to ask for help. I've come for medical assistance. Laura passed out in the middle of the night and she can't get up. She nearly fell on the bloody fire.
Did she?
Uh-huh. She hasn't had anything to eat. She hasn't got any fat reserves on her. And she's like shaking like this.
Oh, girl.
Ali's the same here. You know, she's literally wasting away. All right, I'll see you shortly. Somebody requested a home visit?
She's indoors.
She all right?
She's not moved.
I just feel rubbish, James. I just can't pull myself together.
What did you eat and drink yesterday?
Nothing. I drank, but I didn't eat anything.
We'll do a quick examination. I'd like to do a blood sugar. I mean, actually, you're looking anemic. But, you know, you could have fallen face first into the fire last night. It could have been much worse.
Doesn't bear thinking about, really, does it? Face down in a fire.
Both camps are failing to find enough food to survive. A clash of personalities led to the group splitting 3 weeks ago. But concerned about their health, James decides to broach the idea of a merger.
Let's get the groups joined. We're all in a starvation environment now. We've got more hands.
But we can't join because then you've got to build beds again.
We will all work together and build together.
Don't think most people are going to want to go down there and get told by people in your camp how to do things.
I'd think
that's what it is.
I don't think for a second anyone's going to tell someone else how to do it. Right, I'll see you guys later.
I couldn't go into that group, sorry. I 100% couldn't merge with them ever again.
Returning to his group, James wants to discuss the problems facing both camps.
If we're not eating enough, then we're putting ourselves at risk of long-term health issues when we get home.
Do we have a plan of attack? What's the plan?
What I propose is that we walk over to the other group and to suggest jointly get the pig.
I'm keen to give it a go, definitely. I'm feeling full of hope, actually. I think we're going to do this.
Perfect. I really want to join forces with those guys. They're an ace bunch of people. We've had our differences, but like now, the longer we go on, the more we need each other, really.
Okay, let's do it.
Do you reckon they'll feel territorial about their pig?
They didn't catch it.
Greetings! Phil! Phil!
Hi, team!
What's the #1 thing that you want to catch on this island?
Pig.
Why don't we all go get bacon sandwiches?
We want you there.
I don't know, today we ain't even had no sleep.
Let's have everybody doing it together and really have a champion feed afterwards.
What are we doing, guys?
I mean, I'm up for it. If you let us put my bra and my knickers on, then...
Yeah, I think we can manage that.
I want to go hunting as well. I do want to do it.
Perfect.
I'm up for that, then. Let's do this.
Superb.
Let's fucking do this, then. Yeah.
Right, let's grab a pig.
Amazing. Get in now, and then we'll go.
Yay, well done.
If we get this pig now, it will sustain us for the entire time.
Yeah, we're done.
I will just literally hang out with my wang out.
What's a wang?
A peni.
Oh.
Let's roll out.
We're going on a big hunt, everybody!
A pint and a game of pool, like that's all I'm missing right now.
I'm thinking I want a nice glass of Merlot.
With a tentative truce between the two camps, the islanders are embarking on a difficult mission.
I don't know if I like the look of that.
When you're exhausted and starving, the challenging jungle terrain becomes even more treacherous.
They look like prints. Look, there's more there. That looks like more.
I think so.
Look.
4 hoof marks.
Oh, we're in his land now.
Following the tracks, the islanders discover the wild pig's water source. Now they have to prepare.
Wild pigs are fast, shrewd beasts, and they make formidable opponents. If you're going to outsmart a pig, you need ingenuity, cunning, and then a whole bucket load of persistence.
Right, team, they will, at some point today, come down for water.
Obviously.
I reckon we need 2 over there.
Yeah,
Actually buy the water source. A couple here. And then we need to find a signal. Can everyone whistle?
I can whistle.
We can just, like a pack of wolves.
Right. I think the one main thing we need to all have now is like confidence and belief that we're going to do it. And we're going to go back tonight with pork. Let's do it.
God.
I haven't had to struggle for anything. Probably the most struggling thing I ever had to do was find the right ring for my fiancée. That's literally the extent of my struggles. That's not to say that I haven't worked hard.
So what do you want to have after this?
Whatever you want, babe. How about like eat and mess? I want to go into everything being the best at it. I think there's no tougher goal than being dumped on an island and having to survive. I know I am going to complete it. There is absolutely no way that I'm quitting that place.
This is it now. Like, it just got real.
Taking positions around the edge of the pond, the islanders plan to close in and ambush a pig when it comes for water.
Come on, piggies.
Two of them, right there.
Stay still. They're coming right this way.
Have you got eyes on them?
Wait. 10. Laura, they're there. Fuck. Chase!
Chase it!
God. They're fast. Coming to you, Phil.
Eyes on, eyes on!
Guys, everyone on.
Whoa!
You all right, Sam?
Oh, Sam, you all right?
Shit, you all right?
Did he slip or pass out?
He's
Shit,
going
it's gone
proper white
white.
in face.
Fuck. He needs medical attention.
You all right, Sam?
They're slippery there, that's how they all fit. I think he held
Did he
that and it just
slip?
went, yeah.
Fuck. Oh, mate.
While hunting wild pigs in the jungle terrain, cameraman Sam has fallen.
Did you hit your head?
Yeah.
On the camera. He's cut his ear.
You didn't pass out, no?
Fucking hell, that's so annoying.
Sorry.
He's going proper white in face.
I don't know where the cut is, I don't know where anything is.
Okay, don't
It's
worry.
under here.
You're just in shock.
My safety team need Dr. Shireen to assess his condition to decide whether they should intervene.
Hi, yeah, Sam's just, he's got a laceration to his right ear. It's not going to heal without suturing.
The fall has left Sam with a wound over 1 inch long that's gone all the way through his ear.
We will be coming on to review to see the severity of the injury, and then we will go from there. Over.
How hard did you hit your head, Sam?
It was hard. It was right in front of me.
If I'm completely honest, I'm fucking gutted. Like, I didn't come here to come off for a silly little accident, and I don't want to lose my ear or have a deformed ear, but I want to finish this. I'm only halfway through. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hello. It's gone all the way through from front to back, okay? And nothing that can be done here. My advice that you need to plastics to have a good look at it, all right? A, it needs to be cleaned.
And my chances of coming back are?
Your health is more important than anything else, right?
Sam's ear needs to be stitched by a surgeon in a sterile environment, so my safety team are taking him to the mainland hospital.
Bye, Sam.
The island is savage. Just as you think that you're like safe, the island comes back to grab you.
See you later. See you later, Sammy. See you later, Laura.
Hi,
guys. Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Today it felt so futile.
Was anyone else finding walking really hard?
Yes.
Yep.
A man down, the islanders return to their separate camps, empty-handed.
It's been a bad day.
I'm trying to keep this fire ticking over. I think we need some more big logs to build this up.
Would you just chill out for 5 minutes, would you?
Without fire, we can't function, can we?
Chill the fuck out, please, girl.
Don't piss us off, Phil.
What's going on with you and Phil, Laura?
The way I feel at the minute is I don't really want to speak to him. Don't have the energy to argue. I think the past few days I found it really difficult with Phil. I found that we have really bickered, and I think instead of talking about it, Phil just kind of goes off in a little strop.
I just had enough.
In a high-pressure situation like this one, where relationships can turn sour so quickly, the important thing is to show a little humility. Admit your mistakes, rebuild relationships.
Whoa! Jesus Christ!
What have you done?
Oh, there's a machete. I scratched myself.
What needs to be cleaned though, Phil?
Oh, you've took a good little chunk.
You have, mind.
Whoa! That hurts more than I've cut itself. Oh! It's gone there, though.
Okay. Stop. Can you just hold it on, please?
Me and Laura, we're so opposite. We're from two different worlds. She's a proper successful woman, like a good nurse. Do you know what I mean? She does blinding at her job. She's been a blinding nurse here to everyone. And then there's me, that's just, you know what I mean? Life's easy for me. I don't have to do much. Thank you very much. Chance. I need to grow up, like, big time. Laura, can I talk to you? I don't want to argue with you, and I'm very sorry for the way I spoke to you if I upset you, and I apologise. And I hope you accept my apology, because I don't want to fall out with you.
I thought I'd clearly, obviously done something to offend you.
You ain't done nothing. I was just a fucking idiot. All right? Promise you, we're sweet as, yeah? You know we are. I did, like, that's the worst thing. That's the last person I want to have a row with in here, fall out with. You know what I mean? It's a little best friend in here. One who helps me with everything. Yeah, I'm sorry, though.
When I first met him in here, and he come across as, you know, your typical geezer sort of person. To hear him say that he's going to leave here and kind of do better and change and stuff like that is really, really, really nice and really sweet. That makes us smile.
I'm glad I met you, Laura, on here. I'm so glad, because you become my best friend on here. So you've helped me also the most out of everyone on here.
Aww.
Everyone. I come out of here with a best friend.
Is this a bad sign that there's a boat coming?
In the wealthy camp, the morning brings a surprise visit from my safety team.
Oh.
I think Sam's back. Coming back.
It's a big bandage.
Cooey!
Bloody hell, you're back, you're back, you're back, you're back.
Hey.
That's so good to have you back.
Straight to hospital, and then like 30 stitches in my ear.
30?
Right, come on, let's get you in the shade. Oh, we back.
Yay, yay!
We're going to bring home the bacon.
Boosted by Sam's return, the two camps are joining together for another pig hunt.
The big bad wolves are coming to blow the little piggy's ass down.
Having realised the pigs are too fast to be caught just by chasing them, this time they've brought their fishing net.
I suggest we've got a net here.
I mean, I think if we had enough net, for instance, to go from that tree there all the way around here
Yeah.
and around and put coconuts in it.
And if once they're surrounded, we get them into that net, that's when we can charge. If we don't catch it today, we're never going to catch it, in my opinion.
I agree, I don't know what more we can do.
No. Right, let's go.
Yeah.
The plan relies on everyone sticking to their role.
Well, no one's moving until we have a net in place.
No one is to try and kill that pig without it being secure first.
I might stay here with the spear.
Don't do anything until everyone's in position. They're here. Come for net, come for net, come for net. Otherwise, it's not going to happen.
They're going to come straight to your net.
Yeah. Tan, you're wasting your time, man.
Yeah, Tan, don't go up there. Why are you doing it?
Tan, just stop. Don't move, Tan.
Oh my gosh.
I've got it, I got it.
Chase, 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 chase. Chase, chase, chase.
Chase, guys, chase.
Chase it. Jetty.
Got it? Chase, I got it.
Where is it? Where'd you go, Tan?
It's right there.
One's got a scratch on it. I don't think it's wounded at all.
Oh, it's running fast, guys. Got to keep eyes.
Over to your right, Tan.
I see it.
Have you got it?
No.
Has anyone got eyes on?
No.
Lost it here.
Following Tan's solo attempt to spear them, the pigs have made a run for it.
For fuck's sake.
Another hunt has ended in disaster.
Fuck, man. Tan's chasing it on a one-man band thing. You've got to surround it. What we just done there, if he closed in on that, that would have gone straight onto a net.
11, 12 hours on the go with no food, minimal water. Tan just, makes me want to cry.
I had a clear shot and went for it. All my intentions were good. You know, in my heart of hearts, I did the right thing. To go off and do it on your own, it was just silly. Being a bloody hero isn't what matters.
I need to sit down.
It's all fucking disheartening, isn't it? Absolute disaster. Feel sick. Are you all right, Ali? Yeah, I feel like I'm about to pass out and vomit, but apart from that.
Another empty belly. Going to bed on an empty belly.
There's nothing in me, hollow.
Yeah.
If you shook me, I'd rattle.
Oh, God.
I feel an overwhelming sense of failure. I feel I've let the team down. I've let myself down. I'm totally spent. I just want to go home.
To be honest, guys, I'm done. I'm done.
Is everything all right? It's getting sort of about midday.
My muscles just aren't working. And it's so horrible. I feel like I'm just wasting away.
It's all in his mind.
Yeah, it's all...
He's not physically drained. It's that he's mentally low.
I want to know where the tan has gone that was here to conquer the world.
Yeah, I know. The whole incident with the pig really knocked his confidence, and he's missing his missus loads. I think he's ready to go home.
The physical challenges on the island are obvious, but those who thrive are the ones with the great mental strength. And once someone loses that psychological edge, it can be really hard to claw your way back.
We chase them into the net, and then that's where we pounce. But we need a trap here.
While most of the islanders are taking a rest day,
Are we going to put a coconut trail down here?
Sam and Shireen have trekked into the jungle to set some animal snares.
In general, like, everyone's on their last legs, so everyone wants the pig, but I think we're just out of energy.
What do you think, Sam?
I'll try it. Move the stick and see whether it springs. If a pig comes in from this angle...
Yeah. Got him.
You all right? Are you missing home?
A bit.
Are you missing Alice?
So much, yeah. I'm missing Al and all of that food. Yeah, man. It's the food, it's home, I've never felt like this in my entire life.
We're a strong group and we can get each other through.
If you lose it up here, it's game over. It is game over. And I think Tan today, he's just started to lose it in the head, so I need to have a chat with him and try and get him back on track. Because as soon as one person starts to get, it has a domino effect out here. Oh, look at them. Oh, they are gorgeous.
To bring the camp together, Ali suggested they compare photos from home.
This actually has my two favourite things in it, Ollie and beer.
Most of the group have brought a picture of a loved one onto the island.
Tan, let's see yours.
She's a good-looking gal.
She is.
Oh, yeah, what a hottie.
Oh my God. Oh, it hurts so much. I feel sick.
So it's good things. It's good things.
Good one. Think of how proud Alice would be of you, Tan.
Oh God, I love her so much. This is.
I think she may know now.
I know she's there wanting me to complete it and smash this, and I'm going to do it. Onward and upward, lots to do.
I'm excited. I am feeling good.
One last go. Once more into the jungle, my friends. You got that energy back. Ah, yes. I'm back. Good luck, guys.
Good luck. See you, Ali. See you, Tan. Fingers crossed.
In life, one should never give up.
We could do with Phil coming with us, to be honest.
We're going on a hunt.
Anyone be keen to come join us?
Me, 100%. Today's the day we're coming back with Park, baby.
Right, let's go.
Ready?
I'm ready. I bet this is my last chance as well. I haven't got the energy to keep on doing this walk.
Come along.
Right, good luck.
Bye, everybody. Good luck.
We can do this, guys. We're going to get this.
Rock and roll. Can you go straight through there, Ali, and then over that?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll say we go through there, turn right, down the bottom, then the wiggly wink, it'll be on the corner. Waiting for us. We'll slaughter it, we'll go back home, we'll make a hog roast, and we'll be lovely jubbly.
I've got eyes on.
I can't see it. I lost it. Danny.
It's there. Right there. She's in the snare.
Who's gonna do it?
I'll do it.
I don't mind doing it, but I'll do it with you.
Quick, guys, let's go.
Let's do this. This is it.
Okay, here's the noose. Noose it up, okay? It's okay, it's okay. Shh.
Sorry, little piggy. I'm so sorry.
Don't be maverick, just do it gently again.
Well done.
Well done, Phil.
You right, mate?
Yeah. That's the hardest thing I've ever done.
So proud of you.
Cheers, Grant.
So proud of you all. It was done pretty humanely and pretty quickly, but you know, an animal is dying for us, which no one loves.
Phil, that took a lot of courage, my man.
So grateful for that little pig. So grateful.
I almost feel like a different person. It's when you're totally rock bottom and you think, I cannot bloody do this, to standing over the pig and we know we're going to eat tonight. It's crazy. The emotions are mad.
So
this is a lifeline.
Let's go, Tan.
We've got a bloody pig! Yeah!
Oh,
No way!
I got it. Legendary.
It was awful. It was honestly
What it's going to do us.
Who did the kill?
Phil,
you did an amazing job.
Wow.
Phil was an absolute, he was amazing.
It's fucking hard.
Well done, Phil. Well done, Tan.
Yes! I am super proud of him.
Phil's our hero.
Done it. Absolutely done it. Woo! I can't believe it. Like,
I'm so proud of you. And it's unbelievably hot.
The islanders have created a cooking area in the no man's land between the two camps.
Two groups as happy as Larry. Unity, neutral ground, white flags flying, and we're about to have our first proper communal feast, which I must say is quite a triumph.
Shall we gut it then?
Jesus Christ.
Ali's a surgeon, so she's used to this kind of stuff.
I do obstetrics and gynecology.
Delivers babies.
Wait, that's like, you deliver babies?
I do cesareans.
Head down.
This looks amazing.
Guys, you should all feel so proud of yourselves.
Yeah.
It was so nice that it was a team effort. Like from start to finish, getting this pig, everyone has played their role. This is definitely joint effort and joint win.
Okay, so take that bit there.
What is this, James?
This is the liver.
Oh my God.
It's delicious. A bit like pâté. Yeah, like foie gras. Yeah.
It's the best pork I've ever eaten, and that is, I'm not even bullshitting.
I feel like Henry VIII.
I'm not going to sleep until I see your fucking skeleton.
So good. So very dodgy tummy after eating all this food, but it was totally worth it. Still going.
Let's have a little show.
What are they doing?
Do you think there could be an in-camp romance going on between Laura and Phil?
I'm super proud of you, Phil.
Thank you very much, darling.
I think when this experience does come to an end, I can't believe I'm going to say this, I think I'm actually going to miss him. I'm going to miss him.
I love spending time with you. I love waking up to you. And I really want to take you out just to show you what I am like outside of this jungle.
But as in you'd want to go out?
Yeah, like, I'd love to be around you all the time.
As in dating?
Yeah. Like, you're perfect, Laura.
Let's do it.
Being out here with you, I've realised there's a lot more. That's all it takes, is to meet that one person, and that can change everything.
You are the sweetest.
The girl's fucking amazing. I can't wait to get on the outside, meet all her family and everything else, and move forward in life, because 2018 is going to be a good year for Phil. You've got a gorgeous little face.
There's no way I'm moving into that camp, because they would just be bossing us round.
They're going to be funny with us. Oh, they're not doing this, they're not doing that, and we don't need to have that shit.
You can be incredibly vindictive. Sometimes you are overwhelmingly nasty.
I'm just trying to do my bloody job.
When you found the victim, you just pounce.
I don't really want to be here.
I think that this is a very toxic environment.
In 21st century Britain, money is king. And the divide between the haves and the have-nots is getting greater by the day. But do wealth and privilege shape who we really are? I'm marooning two sets of people on a remote Pacific island.
Bon voyage, guys.
One, a group of wealthy professionals
Welcome to the island.
living off an average annual income of £100,000.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for the Hilton.
The other,
Let's do this.
a group working for less than the national average wage.
I grew up in the concrete jungles. You find your way around them.
They'll be left alone for 5 weeks with just the clothes on their back and a few basic tools.
Eyes on.
Go.
Oh my God!
Everything in this place wants to kill you.
Pushed to the limits of human endurance. How will the wealthy fare when stripped of their luxuries and status?
Not the sort of beach holiday I was expecting.
People have gone totally insane.
Are those who are working hard just to make ends meet better equipped to start again from nothing?
That's their working class roots, that.
And can opposite ends of the wealth spectrum
That's how people get rich. They steal.
work together for the common good?
I don't give a shit how much money they got in their bank. Nobody talks to me like a cunt.
In a world where money has no meaning, who will survive?
Oh my God!
After 2 weeks on the island,
Peasant Beach.
Spelled Peace and Beach.
both groups are still living at either end of the same beach.
This is not a joke. People think this is a holiday.
Phil, chill out.
With the less well-off at the north and the wealthy team half a kilometre south.
It looks a little bit like a Maharaja's palace.
Well done, Tan.
Tropical storms devastated the camps,
Flooding, flooding, flooding.
and both teams struggled to survive on a scavenger's diet.
It's a soft drink.
We are up Schitt's Creek without a paddle now.
Can't sleep at night because I'm thinking of food. It's no joke. Cooking is my life. It's like the best gift you can give anybody is heartfelt cooking. People will cook us a bolognese with the 20p chopped tomatoes. Buy the tomatoes that are £1.50, whole tomatoes. Chop them yourself. The most ripe, luscious red tomatoes. And I guarantee it will transform your dish.
Well, cooking's art in its own way, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
We got snail.
Oh, the breakfast makes me feel quite sick. Look at those. I just want a poached egg. Oh mercy. We're all very hungry.
anything would be good if it doesn't sort of consist of some grotty old limpet or manky old crab, which, to be fair, the crabs here are the equivalent to sort of eating a rat off the street in London.
Let's have a snail.
You'll get more out of it if you chew it more.
Will you?
How is it?
Snaily.
It looks vile. I mean, the thought of eating from this kitchen just makes me feel absolutely... I own a small auction house which has 4 auctions a year.
It was in that exhibition called Alive to It All.
Okay. I sell things from £5 and I sell things at £200,000. I'm in a very privileged position and I leave the house probably just after 10. I go to my office for a little bit, but I normally leave it around lunchtime. It feels like a long day, to me for sure. I'll miss my life quite incredibly, actually. Having nothing is going to be the most extraordinary thing. It's quite terrifying.
We're going foraging and we're all very excited.
So long! See you later!
Barnes is leading an expedition into the dense jungle to look for a more substantial food source.
I feel it's rather like sending out England's last hope with me in the team, but I'm game.
I've ensured the island has enough animals and vegetation for the islanders to survive throughout. But only if they have the ingenuity to find it, catch it, and kill it.
Well, we haven't seen any animal tracks, let alone an avocado.
Oh, God.
At 6'6", Barnes needs over 3,000 calories a day to maintain his weight. But on the island, he's been eating less than 300 a day.
I tell you, it doesn't take this much energy going to Sainsbury's. It's exhausting. But never mind, we must plod on.
What's your ideal man, Mercedes?
Joey Essex ain't Babby. He's a bit of a dummy. I need more of a man. A man. I like a little bit of a chubby side, funny, good at singing, shortish sort of hair, you know that.
Ben!
Ben all ran.
Well, hello. Hard on the bar, what shall he?
If anyone's getting married, it's Mercedes and Ben. My big fat gypsy wedding.
Wherever I am, banter comes with me, that's simple as that. I work in the scrapyard, which is a family-run business. The struggles in my life would be my weight. I went from a size 8 to a size 24 in a matter of 3 years. I used to be a full-time swimming teacher, and then I went working, sitting at a reception desk with a fridge directly behind me. What are you going to do without me for 6 weeks?
We're going to have peace and quiet. You're on the way out. And we're going to have more food in the fridge.
Oh, shut up! My weight has impacted my life a hell of a lot. But I just feel that I need to stop bothering what everybody else thinks and get on with my own life. Oh, thunder. Oh, lightning. There's a storm coming and I'm dying to collect the rainwater. Usually people go all excited over a Chanel handbag or a Rolex. Please, Mercedes getting all excited over a bit of fucking rainwater.
Oh, lovely. Cheers. Cheers, mate. Jungle Stella.
Not much is going in.
See you later!
See you later on.
Me and Phil going on the water run. My first active thing I'm actually going to do.
Mercedes and Phil are going on a 90-minute round trip in hope that the sudden shower has replenished their water source.
We're going on a bloody mission.
Whoa, be careful. That is all slippery. Walk over a bit to the right, girl. Just get on the flat surface.
That's very gentleman of you. Got to stick that underneath where the water's flowing.
Good job, Mercedes, girl.
Fill that up, transfer it into the jerry can.
Well, she's not as fit as everyone, like she's already emitted. But with Mercedes, there's got heart, and with heart You make a good team. Yeah, let's take that back and get that on the boil and purify it.
The only thing that worried me is doing this on an empty stomach.
We'll get some food in a couple of days, I hope.
I've provided the islanders with some fishing equipment and a handful of basic tools. But so far, Mercedes' camp hasn't been able to find a consistent food source.
Knackered. I'm not used to doing all this. Is so much fitness and stuff.
Because of her weight, the physical exertions of the island are impacting Mercedes more than most.
Mercedes has fallen asleep.
She's managed to fall asleep in all kinds of places, Mercedes.
Please, somebody catch her because she's going to go.
This has been like a huge wake-up call for me. I've noticed my health is terrible. It hurts my joints a lot of the time when I'm walking and I'm always out of breath.
You okay, Mercedes?
I'm going to be sick in a minute and feel it brewing up in my stomach.
Mercedes, gonna take some water. Just little sips. She's got very bad heartburn and acid reflux. She's in pain.
She needs to eat and she needs to drink.
It's not nice seeing that.
She is extremely overweight, so her body's probably in absolute shock.
This isn't easy. It's not easy.
Come here. Yeah?
Sorry, I'm just having a bit of a moment. I needed it. But I just don't want to disappoint anyone. You don't understand.
The only way you'll disappoint me is if you get on that fucking boat before it's time to go home.
It gets to me, I get very paranoid. So I think, oh my God, I do not want to hold these people back. They're doing so good, and I don't want to do that at all. But that's what runs through my head.
I'll tell you now, you pick me up when we're feeling shit. Your funny little voice and your joke picks everyone up.
Thank you, guys. I do appreciate it. I love the fact how they're all just standing by me no matter what. It's nice. Whoa. I'm okay. I can't even keep me balanced. I'm okay.
Whoa.
God, this is a bit dangerous.
Right, let's go up here.
Where's Barnes?
I don't know.
Guys, hold up.
Where is he?
Barnes!
The wealthy team have been searching for food in the thick jungle to the north of the island. They're in unfamiliar territory, and Barnes has got separated from the group.
Barnes! Bloody hell.
Barnes!
He's got a whistle. He would have whistled.
Barnes!
Barnes!
What the fuck?
This is getting stupid. We're all exhausted. God, I hope he's all right.
Fuck me. It appears that quite lost. I could see them and then I must have taken the wrong turn. I've been sounding my whistle to no avail.
Moving through jungle is always disorientating. Every turn seems like a bit of a dead end. It's so easy to lose your bearings and give in to that rising sense of panic. But panic is the enemy of survival, and it'll only make a bad situation a whole lot worse.
A little out of breath. Honestly, I'm a little panicked.
Holy shit, this is really bad.
I don't know how I could have got so confused.
Holy shit, this is really bad. I feel sick.
Exhausted and hungry, the wealthy camp have spent all morning searching for food.
Where did he go?
But in the dense jungle, Barnes has become separated from his group.
Barnes!
What the fuck?
I hope he's all right. If he was conscious, he'd be blowing his whistle.
He would. Do you think he might have tripped?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's tripped and smacked his head, and I'm worried that he's got that massive spear with him.
Barnes has just gone missing.
Desperate to locate their team member, camera woman Danny contacts my safety team.
He's just disappeared.
Yep, stay together and call his name as you walk along the ridge, over.
Okay, I'm just really, really worried. Over.
He slipped and fallen, I'm sure.
I'm lost in the mangrove. Absolutely bloody terrified. Oh, not the most ideal place to be. Middle of a mangrove. I'm to try and make it to the sea before it gets dark. Oh, I can hear the beach now. Oh, but trying to get to it is a complete nightmare.
People think I'm like a really sexually active person, and I'm not. I dare say I could have it once a week, and that would be our own.
I don't believe you because I bet your boyfriend wants it more.
We have sex at least once a day.
You just said once a week.
Aye, if I didn't have a little dick in me back at 5 o'clock in the morning.
What is that?
I can hear a whistleblower. Hello! Follow my voice!
Hello?
I'm by the tree!
Oh, hallelujah. I've managed to find the others' camp. Oh. Guys? Oh.
How you doing, Barnes?
You okay?
Oh, I got lost.
Water?
I need some water, yeah.
Okay, look, come and sit down.
All right.
Oh. I collapsed in the jungle.
Oh, shit.
I couldn't remember where I was.
Are you okay? You're shaking, man, your hands.
Jesus Christ, Barnes.
Have some more water.
Chill out, Barnes, for a sec, mate.
I was in such a panic. I thought, God, if I don't get out of here by dark, I'm going to be in real trouble.
So easy to get lost in.
It is knackering.
I'd only gone 10 feet in.
You think 10 feet, but you've gone more than that in.
Yeah, this is the man that thought that Prague was in southern Italy. Right, bon voyage.
Bye, Barnes. Sleep tight, geezer.
After 8 hours away,
oh my God,
Barnes finally makes it back to his own camp.
have you heard of the drama?
No.
No, I got lost.
You got lost?
Yeah. Oh.
Barnes. Mate.
I actually can't believe it, thank God.
Oh my fucking God.
He is alive and well.
We thought he died.
I got in a massive panic.
It's okay, everyone's safe, everyone's okay.
Fucking hell, you gave us a shot.
God.
I was in a sort of deluded state. It's because we're not eating. The thought process is not clear.
I think it's only getting worse the hungrier we get.
Welcome to the island of tropical flowers, food, party times, white sand, and actually, I think it's more like the island of misery.
Everyone's been really, really hungry of late, especially you.
I know, I've been starving.
And we've pretty much covered the island looking for food here, so...
I think there's nothing here. I mean, there's no tracks or anything for lots of animals. I think it's quite barren.
To survive, you've got to adapt to your environment and then be flexible. You've got to think of other alternatives. Keep searching, keep thinking, and if necessary, come up with another plan.
We've had foraging teams out all over the island. We're just coming to blanks. Fuck it. Let's go on a mission.
That's a good idea.
We will not be defeated.
Barnes, Shireen and cameraman Sam are circumnavigating the island on foot in search of fresh foraging and hunting grounds.
She's
like a rambling goat. She's gone. Oh, hang on, what's that over there?
Look at that island. Look how close that is.
I reckon there's food there. It's a small island, it's easier to get around, and I'm starving.
God, I can't believe it. The island of promised land.
Oh my God.
Do you think we should build a raft, go and explore?
100%.
It could be like the Garden of Eden we've been looking for.
Do you like corned beef?
Oh, I love a bit of corned beef. I would rub corned beef all over myself and just lick it right up.
Oh, Ben, stop!
Mercedes, do your bra up.
Nah, I'm leaving it as it is. I'm so hot, I'm fucked.
Come on, we're going on this water run or not?
How am I going to be able to do that? Physically, I'm fucked. And my worry is I'm not actually contributing. It's not because I'm not trying, it's because physically I do struggle.
We all struggle. I'm not a skinny little whippet neither.
You can do loads of stuff.
It kills me though. We've all got to pull our own weight.
No, I know.
You ready then, Sam?
Ladies!
Today, Ben and Sammy are on water duty,
See you later.
All right, my chicken. Oh, I'm not even going to talk about chicken.
while Phil and Laura scour for new food sources, and Mercedes stays put.
I don't want to be the one that thinks she's taking the piss, because I'm not. I'm usually the one out, always go, 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 go. It's horrible when everyone's hiking here and hiking there. I just can't do that. I just feel dead to the world.
When I first seen Mercedes, I thought we can prove to everyone that just because you're a bit bigger doesn't mean you're any less capable. But she is fucking useless. She's absolutely going to have to pull her finger out.
Crikey, this is hard work when you've had no food.
I'm absolutely done with duck.
And I think it's going to get tougher. I know we're only one pair of hands down, but something's got to give soon.
Oh my God, fishing net.
That's amazing.
That's going to take some patience of untangling. Look at the size of this one. If you let Mercedes do that.
I'll give her a purpose.
It's been quite a good forage. As in the words of Barnes, forage. We're going to forage today, guys.
Until now, the team has only had basic line and hook fishing equipment. A net could transform their fortunes.
We're there!
I got a present for you.
Oh my God, guys!
Look at that. Proper net, like no joke.
It's amazing.
Absolute win.
See if we can get that this afternoon.
A fish net?
We need to straighten this out now.
Well, that ain't exactly a 2-minute job, is it?
Well, it will be when we all get our asses into gear, girl.
It's really hot at the minute. I just feel like I need a siesta.
I love Mercedes. Always up for a laugh, banter-wise, love her. But she's been laying around the last 4 fucking days. I just had enough.
Look at the size of it.
Massive, innit?
That will catch fish.
Look, let's get it out, let's get it out.
Swim it back over this way, all of us. All right, yeah. Wicked. We're done then. Leave it. That net will provide.
Well done.
Tiring, but it's worth it. Not worth it.
Fish and chips, jungle style.
I want our team to do this. I want our team to beat the jungle. I want our team to survive, strive, everything. That's what we're here to do.
This is the beginning of Britannia, my dear, and we're going to launch her in style.
Tomorrow, straight over to there.
To the promised land.
Yes! Barnes has pinned his camp's survival strategy on rafting to the adjacent island.
Do you think we're actually going to find anything there?
I sure as hell hope so.
Came here to have adventures, and if building a raft doesn't count as that, then I don't know what does.
Let's go for it. If we want to do it, we can build one and we can get there. If you've got that positive mentality behind you, then that's all you need, really.
So what was it like when you held your first auction?
My first auction was the auction that made me the most money. We turned over £750,000. I'm only busy probably between 4 and 6 weeks of the year.
Really?
Which becomes boring. I need a new challenge. And part of me wanted to learn what it was like to live with absolutely nothing. Yeah. And I know that now. Fucking awful.
It's true.
Oh, that's rock solid.
This boat is looking mighty fine.
She shall rule the waves, I think.
As long as she floats.
We're going to go and break the news to the others.
To give his expedition the best possible chance, Barnes wants more islanders to join his raft team.
If not, we're gonna go off on our own in search of luxury goods. Oh God, there are crabs everywhere here. Looks like a central London clap clinic. Knock, knock.
Hi.
Your tent has got a lovely smell. You know when you go into a sauna?
Yeah.
Sweat.
Sweat?
No, it's not sweat. It's like that sort of...
No, it is hot wood. How you doing, though, Barnes?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you doing?
Not too bad, my cheerio chap.
We're going to go off exploring as Columbus did the island opposite.
I'm not being funny, but why?
To try and get some more food. We're not thriving here, and I think it'll be a hoot.
Until someone gets sucked under by them bloody currents halfway out.
Whoever goes on the raft has got to be a strong swimmer.
Mercedes is a good swimmer.
What?
I'm better in the water than what I am on foot.
She's tempted. She's tempted.
It's a half-a-mile swim.
Well, I can swim, it's not a problem.
Mercedes, you would swim to the island.
It's not that far, I've done longer.
But we got more important things to do, I think.
If you change your mind, we'll wait for you.
Toodle pip. Ow! Night, guys. Night, night.
What a better way to waste energy than to swim to the other island? If she goes, I think things are going to start getting a bit frayed and a bit heated.
We're ready.
Have you seen the waves over there, though? They're bloody choppy.
Oh, God. I can just see the repercussions of this.
Despite the rough seas, Barnes has decided today's the day for Britannia's maiden voyage.
I think everybody is on a bit of a high.
We've done it.
Oh, we've done it, guys. There's a sense of proudness that we're going on this mission.
Hey, I'm so pumped.
Big moment. Whoa.
It looks like they're about to attempt to launch their raft.
Nuts, man. They ain't going to be able to do that.
Way too rough.
I feel much better today. Much better, much fresher.
Against the advice of her own campmates, Mercedes has declared herself fit for the challenge.
Everyone in the group was like, nah, you can't do it. So I want to prove to everybody I'm a lot stronger than what people make me out to be.
I'd feel pretty mugged off if you can go out swimming, but you can't lift a finger around the camp.
I see someone going down the beach. Go on, Mercedes.
Welcome. You're going to kick ass.
Good luck, guys.
With a full complement of crew, Britannia sets out into uncharted waters.
Bring back a pig.
That's kick ass, isn't it?
Kick-ass lunacy.
I cannot believe we're doing this.
Barnes and his team have been on their rafting voyage for over an hour.
I would say we're a third of the way, guys. I'm not feeling tired yet.
They're aiming for a small island to the south of their camp in the hope of finding a new food source. The return journey is a mile of strong currents and unpredictable riptides. It is a dangerous voyage.
God, I hope there's treats on there. That'll be so nice.
Despite feeling unwell for several days, former swimming teacher Mercedes has come from the other camp to join the expedition.
I know I'm not the thinnest of people, but if anybody feels like they're getting tired, obviously I will change or whatever.
I can't believe we're swimming in shark-infested water. That's the only reason we brought you along, Mercedes.
She comes back from this and doesn't do fuck off for this afternoon because she says she's knackered. I'm going to go off it.
She needs to start pulling her weight round camp.
She's lazy. It's as plain and simple as that. She's lazy.
5 days no food.
Rock and roll then, Benjo.
While the rafting expedition heads into open water, The less wealthy team are pinning their hopes on the fishing net they found yesterday.
All right, let me have a look.
You all right?
I get tangled in this fucking net.
Yes! We got fish!
We got one!
Please don't be rotten. Please don't be rotten. What colour's its gills?
I think it's all right, it's red.
Let's have a look.
Red gills.
Yeah, it is.
It looks meaty.
Never seen something so sexier. Look at them lips.
It has been nearly 2 hours since the rafting team set sail.
Big one, guys.
They've cleared the bay and are now in the channel between the two islands.
3.5 points, guys. We keep going until we're exhausted.
Their bamboo frames tested to the limit by the full force of the open ocean.
I cannot hold it. I don't think we can. Every bit is loose. And it's moving constantly. What's happening, guys? Our raft is falling apart! Just shut the fuck up for once.
Gosh, they've been going about an hour and a half, haven't they?
Oh, guys.
Are you alright, Mercedes? Oh, terrible.
I think you just hold on.
Take this rain.
Stay away, Mercedes! I think we might need some help.
God, it's actually quite intense.
We're really worried about our raft. It might be in trouble.
Okay, roger that.
It's absolutely mental.
Everything in this place wants to kill you. Everything.
Watch out, hold on.
After nearly 3 hours in the water, the raft is in pieces. The crew's exhausted and Mercedes needs medical attention.
Oh, well, that's it. You ready?
Barnes's high-risk strategy has failed. His team face a tiring swim back to shore and yet another day without a meal.
Go on, turn it a bit, Sarah.
At the other camp, the search for food closer to home has paid off.
Brought home a little fishy.
Yeah. They look really in trouble there, don't they?
That's rough out there.
Just feels smug. You're having a bad day, look at that, man. They're having a fucking worse day. We're chilling in here about to eat a fish and they're drowning.
You're all hot, Sammy. You're all hot.
God, what a morning.
It's actually really scary.
And it just started ripping, I mean, it just started ripping it apart bit by bit.
It was pretty hairy.
Britannia is broken.
I feel gutted. We've got nothing. And it flattens you to think that it was so close in your mind that you could have got something and that you could have made your whole group feel so much better. I feel I've done as much as I can to help everybody, but I've failed miserably.
After being given the all clear from the medics, Mercedes is dropped at the shore.
Mercedes.
How was the swim though, Mercedes?
We went out, I don't even want to put on, so out of it. I just need to lay down for a minute.
You look like being dragged for a bush, girl. You're not meant to put the jacket on being wet, girl.
Take your bather
Why are you
off
going
and
dry
get
off in the
changed.
sun?
Do you think that's a useful thing of your energy, though? When we've got things that we need to do around here, Mercedes, and you've been poorly.
Have a nice day, everybody.
And we've got lots to do here.
Oi, Mercedes, we got grub!
We've got food.
Was there any other way this was going to end?
Nah.
she'd be rescued by that board and she'd come back feeling like shit.
I've had enough now. Let him have a little bicker backer.
This girl puzzles me. She goes on a fucking 7-mile swimming trip, and as she come back, she's laying down, she's back to her normal self.
So there's gonna be no meat left for her.
Look at all of that. That's just solid meat. Has everyone said grace?
Thank you, Catfish.
Today is 1 to us, 0 the island.
Oh my good God. That's amazing.
Because I need to give it a proper roll around my mouth.
Beautiful. I think I'm in love.
Having last seen Mercedes in the safety boat, Barnes and his group cross the beach to check she is safe and well in her camp.
Hello, gorgeous girl. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm so hungry. Have you got any fish?
We had it much earlier.
So you haven't even had decency to save me any?
We said we're eating now, so...
Yeah, and what did she say with her mouth?
Pointing at me. I said, we've got a fish, man. How long does it take you to get from that, Rhea?
Hang a minute, so you've gobbled it up within a space of 5 minutes?
If you wanted fish, Mercedes, you should have got up and got it.
You've done fuck all
What have
morning.
you done, my honey bunny?
What have I done?
Yeah.
She having a fucking laugh?
Sharina, in this moment, we don't say anything.
I've washed my fucking clothes. I've been trying to get a fucking
So why
fight
are
and
you
you've been
shouting?
lying practically naked under there. Because you're pissing me off, Mercedes.
Well, so don't talk to
You're
me
a
then.
fucking lazy cunt. Yeah, but when I hear someone in there saying shit
Hang on a
and
minute.
pointing at fucking time to see hard in a day now.
Come away.
Don't say nothing.
Huh? Mercedes, get a fucking way from us
No,
now.
when you get the fuck away, just because you've got a big fucking mouth. Don't think I'm going to take those shit off fucking you, my darling.
Who the fuck is she to see I haven't done now?
I wouldn't dream of saying, no, sorry, didn't come in, didn't get it.
Yeah.
Never had carry on like it in my entire life. But you know what? I've been in the water 3 hours. 3 hours.
Maybe we should all apologise or something. In my opinion, if an elephant is dying, they all turn on it, and it's not. You should look after her, whatever your opinions. Give me a hug. I don't care. Whatever. Come on. Hug doesn't hurt anybody.
Always give the baby hug. Toodaloo, see you later, street.
And Mercedes, if you fancy a change of scene, you'd be more than welcome to come and have a few nights in our camp.
Very sweet of you. Thank you very much.
It sounded like a fight outside of a really rough pub on a Saturday night. I almost started ducking because I expected bottles to come flying my way.
I genuinely thought we were going to be pals. Because I thought, oh, we can smash this and prove that just because we're a bit fatter doesn't mean that we're not capable of doing stuff like this. And then she just went vicious. People aren't looking very happy this morning.
My little efforts to save the group by sailing to paradise failed. And it failed pretty miserably. And I really felt that I'd sort of let the group down. I think that morale is on a low, and I'm going to make it my utmost challenge today to try and get us back to where we were.
Everyone is just completely exhausted, but then the longer that we leave it without getting any food, then the less energy we're going to have until we spiral into full-on starvation, which we're basically already at.
Focusing on failure can create a massive downward spiral. And to survive, people have got to find a way to break that vicious cycle of negativity.
Okay, guys, I think the focus of today has to be our food.
Yeah.
Our strength is definitely waning. So I think we have to have a strict agenda, and I think that maybe because we're all feeling so crap, we should work in pairs.
Yeah, agreed.
Just for morale, really.
Okay. All hands on deck, let's go.
The camp have little choice but to go back to basics, foraging for yucca and collecting water.
I think the water source is drying up, which is a bit of a worry. What sort of something?
I swear I just heard something. You just heard that, right?
It's a bird. Hang on. There's guinea fowl or birds.
What?
There are birds here. Big birds.
Right, let's go. Get sticks. There's guinea fowl. Have we got another machete?
Guys, spread out over here. Quick, 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 quick. I've got eyes on 2.
Oh, they're coming my way.
It's coming this way, guys. Into the beach hibiscus. Yes, yes.
Here.
Oh, for God's sake.
Where is it?
Above your head.
It's onto the beach.
Wait, I'll go around the other side. Wait.
I can see it, I can see it.
Who's got eyes on?
It's coming out here. There's 2 here.
Hang on.
Can we just all stay calm for a minute? Don't move for a minute, okay? Come this side, everybody. Come. We want to flush them out onto the beach. I can see it. I can see it.
He's got it. Oh my God.
Well done.
Bloody hell.
Someone got dinner tonight.
Chicken dippers.
Bloody hell.
All right.
Oh gosh.
There's another one.
Barnes, there's 2 of them up here, okay? Right above my head.
Yes!
Well done. Well done.
I've got eyes on a 3rd one.
Is there another one?
Jeez.
Oh my God. Okay, it's okay.
He's bloody good. I'm so impressed.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barnes!
Barnesy boy.
Bloody hell.
Honestly, absolutely amazing.
I am so impressed.
Honestly, Barnes, that was unbelievable.
Jesus.
You were like a man possessed.
You don't get many opportunities here. Oh.
Something happens and then bang, we're back in the game.
That is a morale boost if ever I knew
God.
one. Everyone rallied together.
Yeah.
Such a
Led
team effort.
wholeheartedly by Barnes.
Barnes.
What a man.
What a superstar that
I
man
know.
is.
I'm feeling absolutely elated. It means that we're eating properly for the first time in 7 days. So it's a most definite result.
At the north end of the beach, Mercedes has isolated herself from the rest of her camp since she returned from the raft trip.
This fire is just hard work, isn't it?
Me and Ben don't get on. Obviously, me and Sammy don't get on. I don't think it's right me being around her because me and her's going to end up killing each other. So I want to stay with the other group just to have different people around me, not some negative people.
Guys, can you listen to Mercedes for 2 secs?
Oh. Go on, Mercedes.
Is there a problem already before I even start?
Go on.
Obviously, there's too much friction within the group with me being here, so I was just going to do you all a favour and go and just stay there for the remainder of the time.
Okay.
So
that's what you want to do?
They've offered it, and I just said I think it's just best because I don't want to carry on all this friction. Is it? Clearly no one has anything else to say.
Everyone happy with that then?
Fine by me.
Come on then, troops. Score as a team. Hi, Mercedes.
Hi, Mercedes.
We've got chicken, Mercedes, baby.
Thank you very much for letting me stay. By the way, guys, you were very sweet.
Mercedes, you chose to come on a good night.
Guys, we're having chicken and chips.
Guinea fowl for dinner.
Look at that grub. Oh my word, that's amazing.
I'm really enjoying this.
What does it taste like?
Oh, it's just like nice cooked chicken.
It's so good.
Oh my God.
Absolutely heavenly.
It's delicious. It's a feast.
Thank you for the grill bar.
Nice. Thank you, everybody. You're a sweetheart. You can have another hug. Hugs. Yeah, sweet, isn't
I
it?
miss my cuddles.
You see pictures like this in Vanity Fair and Vogue. 2 beauties like us. Never mind, never mind.
Barnes is going to be in the Traveller Times.
What's that?
welfare group, they've been great. When they brought me in, they accepted me straight away. But I'm not going to put myself through mental or physical torture anymore.
Despite Barnes's efforts to welcome Mercedes into his group, the pressures of island life have finally proved too much for her.
It has been very hard for me, and now I really have had sort of enough. I've had enough, to be honest. Hello, this is Mercedes. Over.
Hi, Mercedes. How are you feeling? Over.
I'm not. I just want to go home.
This is our camp flag at half-mast because Mercedes is leaving. Which is sad times.
Come on. She did it her way.
Lovely. Oh. You can see that this island can completely destroy people. And if you've got no support and good comradeship, it can completely and utterly. And I think that's what it's done to her.
She went into the stereotype, and that's what just upset us, because I just thought you're giving people a reason to give you shit. I wish her the best of luck.
Bye, Mercedes. Safe trip home.
I love you all.
I wish no hard feelings upon her, but I am disappointed.
Oh, you really need to invest in steps.
There you go, the biggest bunch of coconuts on the island.
Go on, Mercedes! For England!
Never one to disappoint.
Good luck to the rest of them. I was adamant the island was going to beat me, but you got to put reality into it. I feel disappointed, but I couldn't do it.
Oh dear.
Are you all right, Ali?
Oh God.
Back in the UK, she will be having medical intervention.
I'm literally on my last legs.
That's a pig. Chase! It's coming to you, Phil. Everyone on. I've got it, I got it.
Whoa, you all right, Sam?
In 21st century Britain, money is king. And the divide between the haves and the have-nots is getting greater by the day. But do wealth and privilege shape who we really are? I'm marooning two sets of people on a remote Pacific island.
Bon voyage, guys.
One, a group of wealthy professionals
Welcome to the island.
living off an average annual income of £100,000.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for the Hilton.
The other,
Let's do this.
a group working for less than the national average wage.
I grew up in the concrete jungles. You find your way around them.
They'll be left alone for 5 weeks with just the clothes on their back and a few basic tools.
Eyes on.
Go.
Oh my God.
Everything in this place wants to kill you.
Pushed to the limits of human endurance. How will the wealthy fare when stripped of their luxuries and status?
Not the sort of beach holiday I was expecting.
Protein!
People have gone totally insane.
Are those who are working hard just to make ends meet better equipped to start again from nothing?
That's their working class roots, that.
And can opposite ends of the wealth spectrum
That's how people get rich. They steal. Come on.
work together for the common good?
I don't give a shit how much money they got in their bank. Nobody talks to me like a cunt.
In a world where money has no meaning, who will survive?
Oh my God.
to abandon the two groups on a remote Pacific island.
This is going to be a brutal month. It's an unforgiving place.
I'm dropping the poorer group first.
I think people think if you're working class, you've done something wrong. You must be lazy, you're not clever enough. But there's some rich people, that's stupid.
I just want to get over there. That's it. I want to crack on. The working class men are the people that built this world we live in. I'm not here to muck around. I'm here to dive in at the deep end.
No one would be more important than anyone else on that island. No one's more important than anyone else in life anyway.
Neither group has any idea the other will be there, and they'll be marooned at different points around the island.
This is it, people.
Okay, I'm going to try and take you in as far as I can down this estuary. Be mindful of what living in the shallow water. You've got sharks, you've got caiman crocodiles. Do not hang around in there.
I'm scared. If we all stick together, then we're all right.
This is as far as the boat can go.
The first group are being dropped at a hostile mangrove-covered inlet.
This place will hit you hard. Be smart and never give up, all right? You ready to do this?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start from you.
Let's do this.
They have everything they need for the next 5 weeks.
Okay, next man in, here we go.
Some basic tools, fishing equipment, and 24-hour supply of drinking water.
Say Daisy.
Oh, be careful, be careful.
I've had me wash.
Mangrove, not a mango.
Guys, you are checking for caiman and stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking all around. Make sure your machete is ready to use.
What's that noise?
Look, there it is. It's just putting his head under the water. Right there, look. The longer in here, the more dangerous it is.
If you swim, your feet don't get stuck.
Up the end there on the left. Wait.
Oh.
Get up.
Right, head count.
What's happening? My name is Phil. I'm 28 and I'm from South London and I'm a glazer.
Philly with a big willy.
Hey.
I'm Sammy and I've just finished my masters, so I've got the nice job of job hunting.
Hi everyone, I'm Mercedes. I work in the family business at the local scrapyard.
There's an iguana.
Where?
On that top branch.
Oh shit!
Not little ones you get the petting zoo where you can sit and touch them. The animals are actually going to go for us, if anything. I think we need to get moving.
Yeah, should we go? Come on in, I'll take a couple of these and let's roll. I grew up in the concrete jungles, you know what I mean? You find your way around them. Too many alleyways.
They will be filming everything themselves with the help of 2 experienced camera people living under exactly the same conditions.
I don't know whatever was over there, but it sounded really big animal doing its little footsteps.
I've also ensured the island has enough wildlife and vegetation to keep all the islanders alive throughout, but only if they have the ingenuity to find it, catch it, and kill it.
What is that?
Scorpion.
Is it a scorpion? Well, I better be out of the way then.
While the first team struggle through the dense mangroves, I'm bringing in the second, wealthier team and stranding them on the east side of the island.
Okay, here we go. Say goodbye to civilization.
Together, this group live off an average annual income of £100,000 per person.
If you're getting paid a lot of money, you're working bloody hard for that money, and you deserve it.
If you were to ask me how much a loaf of bread costs, I couldn't tell you at all. I don't look at the price. So if I go to the supermarket and I want something, I just put it in my trolley. Having nothing is going to be the most extraordinary thing.
There's no reason why I'd be any good at going on the island. I'm 5'2", I'm very weak. I hate fish, I hate coconuts, so I want to prove to myself that I can do it.
With all these rocks, this is as close I'm going to get you. Wow, kids.
Look how far out we are.
If any of you are weak swimmers, make sure you got something that's buoyant.
That's a long way to swim.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, final words, guys. Just listen in a second. 2 things for you to remember: courage and kindness. They're going to sustain you and help you when it's difficult. You ready for this?
Yeah. Come on, Timmy.
I'm dropping them in the middle of a rocky bay from where they'll have to swim ashore.
Let's go.
I'm keen to see how they cooperate when they'll each have different levels of ability in the water.
Guys, you all right?
They could have brought us in a bit more.
I'm struggling. You can just hold on to the case. Come on, guys.
It's interesting already seeing Nathaniel push out ahead on his own. And, you know, the wild isn't always about coming first, it's about being together.
Oh, I need to do a wee. Do you think I just go in my pad?
We don't need to know.
It's very warm and it hasn't ended yet. I think I might just have a little rinse.
The teams have just a few hours of daylight to find and set up camp.
Oh my God!
Welcome to the island. So lovely to have you here.
Thank God.
Gosh, well that was quite something coming in there. Yeah. I want to empty the water out of my boots.
There we go. Right, guys, introduce yourselves.
I'm Barnes, and I'm an auctioneer and art dealer.
Yes, you are. I'm Nathaniel, and I'm a major gifts fundraiser.
And where are you from? Where are you
I'm
from?
from Cambridge.
Wow, that's interesting.
My name's Shireen. I'm the doctor.
Should we move?
I vote that we just pick up the boxes and move. We will find a beach within 2.5 hours.
Okay, I disagree. We're not sleeping on a beach because that we will get eaten.
We've only got 24 hours of water. I reckon let's just up and go.
Let's go. If we find a good clearing, we stop and we...
Yeah, but no, let's just go.
I can feel a nice, relaxed atmosphere just around the corner.
That's mangrove there, guys. We need to go in.
We definitely don't want to go to the mangrove.
No,
Those are the
that's
crocodiles.
forest. This is mangrove. I think just there is the jungle.
Okay,
Can you
well-
see? That there is jungle. I was born in Egypt and I then moved to England when I was about 5. Dumped in a boarding school. If you've been brought up by nuns, you can survive anything. I used to work in Holloway Prison and also the MOD as a military doctor. I am strong. I'm more than happy to lead. Whether that's possible or not, we'll see. I think we can wade across here, get up there, and we follow the coastline, because that's an easy way to get into that jungle bit there.
Shireen, she's just winding me up. I think we need to get in. That is super deep.
You're fine. Look, that's all shallow. Follow that.
It's all very well you saying.
Come on.
I'm looking for the Hilton.
I'm a Londoner, and I love London too. Whoa.
Phil is already at the front of his group search for a beach, and they've now been trekking through jungle for over 2 hours.
You seem to know your shit.
I'm just a boy out of South London. I'm a man's man. Goes to work, does his 9 to 5, goes to the pub, enjoys being in the pub with his pals, has all the banter that you need, and then just doesn't take life too serious. I think my role in the jungle is going to be the alpha male. I'm ready to go Crocodile Dundee on these things. Tarzan, you ready? This is me coming. I think this is where now it starts going. Oh, bloody hell! Jesus. Yeah.
Who's leading us so far? Phil's leading us.
Phil's leading us.
So we're going to follow Phil, and hopefully that leads to a beach. Shh, shh, shh. Have they waved? Hey? Shh. Listen. You were waved? 100%. I'm sure that is. The sea's there, man. Let's rock and roll, man. Let's head on.
Sweating like a little fat lass, are you?
It is fucking hot in here.
Where the fuck are we going?
And then what's your number one concern right now?
That we don't find a beach before dark.
Oh, God. Sorry, can I put it down for 1 minute? Oh, God.
Right, I'm going to march on. I'm going to take some of this gear off. I'm going to have a look.
Scream if you see.
Yeah, I'll scream. Oh, look, there's coconuts.
You feeling pretty confident?
I think we're on a roll. Yes, I think we're on a roll. I think we're on a roll.
Don't get me wrong, I understand he's trying to lead everybody and try and find us a pathway, but we're all sat here like a bunch of lemons, not being rude.
Right, if he comes back and he hasn't got any more progress, then we might. Yeah.
Why don't we get Phil back?
Phil!
We need to find this beach because I don't want to lead them down here and we're wrong. I can see the sea.
You can see it?
You can see the blue water through the trees. But I'm 100% sure the sea's there, but that's the mangroves. Shit.
Phil has led his team to the other side of the island, but thick vegetation makes reaching the sea impossible.
Guys! Have you found the beach? It's mangroves!
Ah, it's mangroves.
We got all the way to the sea, coconut trees, everything, but just couldn't get to the sea. Do you know what though? No one's perfect. No one is a survival genius.
Walking for so long and you end up going to a dead end, you're just a bit disheartened.
Gotta stay positive.
Phil, him being a leader, I think he does need to calm down a bit sooner rather than later, because he's gonna wear us out.
It's all gone tits up in the jungle on the first day.
I drink a lot at home.
What do you drink?
A Bordeaux or a
I love a Bordeaux.
Sauvignon.
It's nothing worse than shit wine. But it doesn't have to be fancy. It can be like 20 quid a bottle. Oh.
Oh God, he's down.
I've broken a nail already. We've got an emergency.
I know I'm not choosing the path of the least resistance, but I just feel that we're heading into much inland.
Former MOD Dr. Shireen is leading the wealthier team's quest to what she hopes will be the more habitable side of the island. She's steering them through dense mangrove and jungle, but not everyone supports her plan.
Wait, what's her name? Shireen?
You guys?
Isn't this like a little waterway?
Yeah, this is a dried waterbed.
So why don't we follow that up? The water source has made a natural way through the jungle. I say we follow that up to the top of that hill because we will get a better understanding of the island. So I reckon we turn back, we go in.
Can I just tell you, I'm an expert about this.
Okay, I thought you would be.
We push on that way, but following the coast. Generally, we follow the shoreline so we don't get lost.
Following the shoreline's a stupid idea. We're going to hit mangroves. We need to go in. I've taken on leadership roles since I was young. I was head prefect at school, which meant a lot to me. I'm certainly quite ambitious, actually very ambitious, actually. When I'm on the island, I'll do whatever I feel is right at the time, which most likely will be a position of leadership.
Our rambling goat has gone on.
This is getting too dense now, boys. Yes. Who says we carry on with Shireen?
Shireen, hold on. Shireen.
Shireen!
Yes!
Stop, we're having a group chat. Can we go back to that water source and walk up?
To be fair, if we walk up it, we're not going to be using machetes or energy, are we?
Exactly.
I don't want to...
Shireen, whether it's right or wrong, it's the group decision at the moment.
Let's not fight, let's just do it, because there's no point in us all having an argument.
Let's go. Shireen is a nightmare, and you would punch yourself when she speaks at you.
Chin up.
I am, I'm all right.
But, to be honest, no one knows what to do. Like, no one knows. We are all just guessing. I think it's better to educate the guess and following a path of least resistance, to me.
Teams work well when a leader steps up with a single clear voice. But multiple strong egos vying for control can push and pull a group in different directions.
Oh God, it's taken ages.
I hope everyone likes the dark.
Which inevitably wastes precious time.
This would be a good place to set up. Can we set up here?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're happy to stay here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Done.
Decisions made.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are we going to be camping here? Was that the...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. It's getting dark already in here.
Jesus.
Are you okay?
No, this is total bullshit.
Well, we're...
Biggest mistake we've made so far. 100p. Lads, we have no means of making a fire. We're drenched through.
Yeah.
We should have ploughed through, and we would have found a beach. It's an island. It's not going to be more than 3 hours side to side.
Yeah.
Who's got a knife?
As night falls, the team set about building a makeshift sleeping area.
I don't think we should have stopped where we stopped tonight. I thought the best thing to do would be to head inland as deep into the jungle as we could, and then find a way down to the beach. We're already getting bitten to shreds.
I can't carve.
Guys, I reckon we need to stop using that machete.
Yeah, I can't carve now in the dark.
Look, guys, okay, I reckon no more knives. No more knives, because if you cut yourself now, we have nothing.
Let's just go with this.
Guys.
Listen, Tan, can you stop panicking? Okay. Okay. When you say something, say it in a calm way, please. I don't know if I'm being too bolshy, but Stan has upset me. He does, in a weird way, put me down, and it's a real battle for me to not react to it. He seemed a bit panicky about things.
I'm absolutely shit scared of the dog, you know. Whew. Can I be crying on night one, can I?
Phil's team have run out of time to set up camp, and are forced to spend the night where they are.
My throat is constantly dry. We only got a small bit of water left, so we have to ration it. And you take one gulp of water each, and it feels like you ain't done nothing because it's so goddamn hot.
It's been intense. Starting to see people's true colours already on the first day.
Hold on, there's something crawling here. Something big.
It is brutal, like, brutal.
We cannot lie on this floor. You could end up with earwigs or anything.
This ain't nothing that I thought it would be. I knew it was going to be bad, but this is bollocks.
Not exactly easy sleeping on that floor.
Being bitten all over.
I hate this jungle, honestly.
Poxy.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, you look like a dead body.
I've marooned two groups of people, one wealthy and one who all earn less than the national average wage, on a remote Pacific island. Neither knows the other is there.
We need to get on today, full stop. Because I'm not staying here again. I just want us to get to the beach.
All right, then let's rock and roll. We're going to the beach. We're going to the beach. We're going to the beach.
I'm glad there's no serious people here, because I don't like serious people.
Can we all agree? No stopping.
Yeah, that's
Like,
me.
actually no stopping unless someone dies. Go.
The two teams are now just 300 meters apart. The wealthier team, led by Tan, are also looking for a beach.
Why are we walking this way, not left?
Because it's really dense and not easy to get through.
Yesterday's leader, Shireen, has had to relinquish control to Tan.
Okay, we're over the hump. It's now downhill to the white beach. I hope.
We hope it's not downhill to a rocky outcrop.
Yeah.
It's going to have wonderful white sand.
Oh, yeah.
And a beach bar.
Oh, I'm going to have a lovely glass of Prosecco at the end for me.
And scantily clad, muscly people.
I can see sand!
Oh my God.
You can see sand.
Fuck!
You found a beach.
I found a beach! Oh my God, look at this!
Incredible!
Yes! This is what we came for! Oh my God! You can do it.
It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Well done, Tan.
Totally fabulous. High five, high five.
Come
We
see
made
this
it.
one.
It's Shireen.
Where's Shireen?
Darling, can you see her?
Come on! A beach!
You're not pleased, Shireen? We just found a beach.
That's it.
I don't know why we're so excited about finding a beach. We're on an island. Of course there's a fucking beach. It's surrounded by beach.
I know, but it's a start.
I know, but we mustn't camp on the beach.
She's
I'm not
serious.
saying that. I think, aren't we trying
Shireen,
to
mate.
find water?
Serene, it's a victory.
Is it? No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's definitely. We're not sleeping here.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not. It's sandflies. You will get killed. Rule number one.
Well,
you
it'll
do not
irritate,
sleep
it won't
on-
kill.
No.
Can you please just give us 5 minutes to enjoy this?
No, you have as much time as to enjoy, but we're not here for a holiday. We're here to survive. And survival means doing the right things.
And we've done well so far. We've done well so far.
I mean, Shireen is a little bit like a mad dog. So fucking irritating.
Queen Shireen, as we now call her. She can't get through a conversation without disagreeing with everyone. Shireen is just off on one. It's like absolute paradise, and it's all ours.
Tan and Shireen's team are setting up camp on the west shore of the island, while Phil's team are making steady progress towards the same beach.
We're going in a good direction, guys.
I think so.
I can hear that sea proper. And look, all the shells around us.
My little buddy Sammy's fucked.
Because I'm carrying 3 bags, that's why.
Have you managed to carry 3 bags?
Because I'm like a little mule and I'm northern, so I just fucking get on with it. Come on. I feel like I've got something to prove. I want people to think, I can't believe she's done that. Look how tough she is. I'm hoping I'm not like the laziest in the group. The thing is, if I was skinny, you can sit down and people don't think you're lazy, whereas if you're chubby and you sit down, people think, ah, you sit down because you're chubby. Listen, regardless of which way we're going, we've got to keep going. So whether we're knackered or not, just pick it up and keep walking.
I really need some water bad.
Need some water.
With temperatures up to 40 degrees Celsius, the team should be taking on up to 3 litres of water a day each. But they've only 24-hour supply until they'll have to source and boil more.
You all right, babes? Girls, you all right?
I'm knackered.
Can you hear that? Beaches on the other side of this.
No way.
Literally, promise you, you're going to run, drop everything when you see the sand.
Phil, a little hero. He's a little trooper. I think I'd leave us all to die.
I think Sammy and Mercedes are struggling.
Do you usually like taking care of people?
Yeah. I like to defend my friends and things like that. I'm not one to leave a man behind, never. Hey, look, palm trees, coconut trees. Oh my God, I see sand. Are you nuts? Oh my God! Hey!
Woo! Oh my God, I can see the sea. Oh my God, we're in heaven.
Fuck.
Yes!
Never ever in my life have I appreciated the sea so much.
Fucking handsome!
Look! Look!
Uh-oh. More people.
Oh no, now we have to share the water.
Oh, God.
Shit.
Oh no.
Hey, look, there's people there as well.
Oh, this is mixed emotions.
I don't really want another group.
I see people.
Oh my God, how exciting.
Find as much stuff to catch the water as we can.
Hello! They're obviously not as excited to see us as we are to see them. Hiya, I'm Sammy.
How are we doing?
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, you're all right.
Sounds like it's going to be... Hi, sorry, beg your pardon. How are we doing?
They're all in the team to give a shit, like they haven't even introduced themselves. Like I was like, oh, hiya. But him in the blue shorts just seems to be running about like blue on supply. And with a red jacket. I'm not just like, you're a bit rude, aren't you? It would be different if your shorts stumbled across like, wham.
Not the most welcoming of people, I've got to be honest. I just walked up to one and I said hello, and he sort of nudged straight past me.
What's your name? Ali, Phil.
How you doing? Barnes, how do you do? How you doing?
I'm Lorna. Nice to meet you.
What's his name?
James.
James. Phil.
Bits of nibble in.
Did you make everyone feel welcome?
Not particularly.
Making friends, are you?
I think they're already humming and ahhing about us because we're loud, we're Larry, we're out there, we're like boom.
They are different. They are different.
And this is my name's Jeremy.
Yeah.
Maybe we could have some crab cakes. Oh, don't.
You know, like you have a language barrier with Spanish people or something like that. It's kind of like that, but with posh people.
These are not my sort of people.
Oh, God. When I saw them coming down the beach, it was like the Northern Dole bus had broken down. Characters, there are certainly some characters here for sure, of all shapes and sizes.
It's mad. Not really. If we don't get on, build a house down there. Be neighbours, different estates.
I really need some water bad. Go on, Tip.
Yeah, there's a girl that can drink. Now that there's 16 of us, there's going to be a serious problem with resources.
Yeah.
Seriously. And looking at us, we're not all small eaters. So I didn't think it's going to be like Jesus breaking the bread and sharing the fish, to be honest. I think we're going to have a slight problem here.
One thing we have to do, keep our water separate to theirs.
because they're downing theirs so quickly.
I've already taken one of our water cans in.
Okay.
Is that ours?
That's ours.
Right, can you help me?
Of course, my darling.
Are
we sharing camp, or are we inviting them in? What are we doing? Are we having our
We
own?
can't not, can we? We can't kick them out.
Not.
With both groups now at a place they can camp, it's vital they make fire so they can purify water to drink.
I really am really thirsty. I actually really need to drink, like, we haven't drunk enough.
I have no energy in my body.
We've got water, which probably is only going to last us till morning, and then after that we are a little bit screwed. So fire is an essential.
We need to try and get a fire going. Serious, man. This ain't no joke.
Are you doing a spindle? Where's the ball?
We can do it, girls.
Yeah. And then we're going to have to tatter with this camp. There's about to be a mutiny.
Both teams are keen to take the credit for providing fire and set about the task independently.
We've got this. Right.
Go on.
Oh, shit.
Obviously, those who can make fire, they're key pillars of the group. Without fire, really for them, it's like a ticking clock, exposing them to dehydration.
I've never felt so nervous over someone lighting a fire. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Keep going. Steady.
Yep. Can be hot enough.
There is. This has to be.
Oh my God, come on.
Anything?
No.
Go on, girls, just do it. Not getting any smoke yet.
This spindle is the one.
This whole thing is the one. We've literally pulled out all the stops now. This is it, boys. This is it.
Oh my God, that's smoking like a chimney.
Oh, I saw it. There is. 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
100%. I've got one, mate. Can people not talk? Anything?
Nada.
Fuck me.
I'm just getting angry now.
How are they getting on?
We've been struggling a little bit, so we've actually got wool out of a tampon.
Out of Sammy's vag.
Oh, shut up!
Right, ready?
Yeah.
Go.
1, 2, 3.
Yes, girls.
Oh, we've got one.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to get one there.
Come on, go.
Quick, tap. Tap.
Tap. We've got it. Go. Yes.
Come on, go.
Okay, keep moving this way. Come on. Yes, we've got it, girl. We've got it. We've done it.
Come on, girls. Come on.
We've got it. Go on. Sit. Oh, shit. Go on.
God,
Keep going. Oh my God.
Well done, girls. Oh my God. You two are bloody amazing.
That's their working class roots, that.
I cannot believe this. Oh my God.
Buzzing. We are gonna drink so much water, guys. I think Tan was quite upset that we didn't make the fire. I think he wanted to be the one that made the fire, which is always nice, but, you know, if we've got fire.
They were, do you know, after they started the fire?
Bam, Sammy getting tan.
Putting us to shame a bit, actually.
I did not think out of all them little head honchos in there that me and Laura would start a fire.
Nice one.
We fucking own that camp now.
We've met up with the posh people, the middle-class snobs, and our girls have started the fire. And do you know what? I'm happy it was our girls.
We've took over this camp. They need us more than we need them, I think, like.
The dreaded merge between the two camps. God, it's not easy. I just don't see how the two groups would be compatible, and soon it's just gonna all come tumbling down.
Oh, can you hear that thunder? I can feel that storm coming in. The wind's coming up, isn't it?
Can you see the colour? Sky's changing.
The The islanders have been stranded in the middle of the wet season. Tropical storms here can turn sunny skies into a deluge in minutes.
We need shelter from the storm. Is that okay?
All right, let's go and get some long sticks then. We need to build a shelter, just where we can all stay dry.
A good shelter not only protects you from the elements, but it also improves camp spirits. Sleepless nights, they're a hammer blow to a group's productivity.
Jesus Christ! Look at that swing on the woman.
Shireen has rallied her team to begin construction of a shelter for all the islanders.
You are non-stop.
I'm a hard worker.
There's no prize at the end of this. We either survive or we don't. And if I can survive, put minimal effort in as possible, since I've not got any food and I'm drinking shitty water, then I think that's the smart game. We're not action men.
With construction in full swing, Shireen is keen for everyone to lend a hand with the build.
Please, can we all help? Okay, don't listen.
Would it be harder for a guy to lose his dick and balls to a woman losing both breasts?
No, it'd be harder for the man, because then I've got nothing. At least you could have...
Like, I can still have sex. See, I've had this debate with my boyfriend many times.
Right, better get on with that bed, because I'm getting comfortable sitting here, and I could probably fall asleep any second. Oh, can we take that string?
That's our string. We can use it. That's why I got it for the shelter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's our string. Use it.
I said, can I use that string? That woman, that's ours. But yes, I suppose you can use it.
It's crazy.
Fucking what, man?
Queen Shireen has moved on to being foreman to the builders.
I'll tell you how to do it, because I know. You put your palms over, end of.
No
1,
shit.
2.
That's what we're doing.
And then the rest of the wood,
That's what we're doing.
we just put on the floor, end of. We don't need to spend hours
That's what we're doing.
discussing, right?
That's what we're doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doctor, builder, nothing you don't do?
No, I'll do anything.
She started telling me how to build the shelter, and I said, I know what I'm doing. She's just one of those types of people that's just annoying.
I'm not frightened to say what I think or do you know what I mean? Not in a rude, I mean, like if I have a plan, I'll say my plan. There are members of their group who do not pull their weight. Yeah, if they can't help, then they can fuck off. Are you sleeping in the rain tonight? We'll kick you out of the shelter if you don't help.
Shireen's already putting the newbies in order.
Oh my God.
Queen Shireen
was just going nuts at them, was she?
Soon toe the line. Bit like the Grinch.
You and the Queen Shireen get acquainted.
She's rude. She's rude. I don't care if she's a doctor or not. I'm a gypsy from the travelling community. Get the fuck on with it. I don't give a shit. No one's going to sit and tell me I can't have 10 minutes in the water to myself. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't like people like that.
It's been hard since we met the other group. I can't lie, the dynamics have completely changed. One lady in particular making it extremely, extremely hard.
Shireen's direct approach is dividing opinion between the groups.
Shireen, love her or hate her, at the end of the day, we're gonna have shelter tonight. Like, she gets shit done.
That woman has single-handedly kept up our morale.
Our enthusiasm and our work ethic.
It's good, it's really good.
I want to call a meeting with our working class people. I want to know how you feel about them. Some of the girls have got a problem with the Miss Diva over there.
The frustrating thing is they all call her Queen Serene.
Queen
So they're like buying into that. There's people, like, there's bad apples in a pack, right? She's a bad apple.
And we don't need that. We got no bad apples in our
She's
group.
not a team player.
We got
she's
apples.
rubbed up every single one of us. Think about you being in the water and saying if you don't get out of the water you can't sleep in the shelter. That's bullying.
Yeah, it's bullying.
That's threatening behaviour, and that I can't tolerate that.
The woman's got no manners. The woman's got no respect. I'm nobody's idiot. I'm nobody's dog. I don't give a shit where they come from. I don't give a shit how much money they got in their bank. Nobody talks to me like a cunt. She comes straight up to me and says, if you don't come in now, you're not going in the shelter tonight.
I think you're trying to keep me out of that bloody shelter.
Evening falls with tensions high, but there are still plenty of jobs that need doing if the group are to maintain their supply of drinking water.
There may be rain tonight, so I just want to make sure the fire is protected.
Feeling pretty pissed off. More people around sat watching the fire than actually helping get the wood. There has to be some more law and order in this camp.
It's gonna piss down, you know. It's gonna piss down the rain.
Is anybody coming to bathe?
What, in the shelter?
Aye.
Yeah, come on then.
So, this is our shelter, what we've made today. So yeah, bed for the night.
Our bed for the night. I'm joking. We just all need to face the same way, man, so we're all little spoons.
That woman gonna come in and say, hey, where's my space?
I'm waiting for her to come round.
Time for bed.
Yeah, I think it says time
Where
for bed.
are you sleeping?
In our shelter. We've done our best to try and get us comfortable. Oh my God, I'm so exhausted.
Night, night. I'm ready for bed. I feel absolutely exhausted.
What are you doing?
Jesus Christ. What the hell is going on?
You look very cosy.
There are another 7 people on top of this.
But we're not going to all get in there, are we?
Why don't you just slot in and we'll all get comfortable? I think that would be best.
Feet on us, yeah?
There's no way that other people are going to get in there. I'm sorry.
This is some bullshit. They've all just gone to sleep in the shelter. Oh, it's just infuriating.
We've all built it, but they haven't gone in with consideration. That's the difference in life, is the consideration. Always consider others.
That's key, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's just make our own little bed.
It's raining. No.
As the rain begins, the wealthier team are forced to sleep in the open.
We've just got to make some serious decisions. I don't care whether they're nice or unkind or whatever.
I don't think they offer much.
They don't, do they?
There's only so much weight we can carry on our backs before we collapse.
Some of them are just less able than the rest than us.
Yeah.
Well, then we send them food hampers. When we've had too much, we send them the food. We have one designated person that sends them the offcuts.
Bunny, you can't say that. That sounds terrible.
We're being diplomats and we're being too woolly here.
Yeah.
I propose a complete split.
Yeah.
Are we all up for the complete split tomorrow and that we move on as a group of 8 and fend for ourselves?
I think that is the sensible thing to do. We can't, this is unsustainable.
I'm up for a split.
Yeah.
Right.
A split.
Split.
Good morning.
How are you today?
All right, how are you?
I feel like shite. I've never been quite so close to killing people as I was in the night. It was very, very tempting.
Morning, happy campers.
Last night, Phil's team took over the shelter, leaving the wealthier group to sleep where they could.
There was absolutely nothing that we could do at all. We just came out onto the beach and started sleeping here.
We all snore in the camp.
Oh, Mercedes, you are the loudest in the camp.
Oh, fuck off, I'm not
Honestly, it was like a pride of lion.
When I first heard it, I thought there was a boar coming into camp. Like, literally, was like, where's my machete? Oh, shit. We're like brothers and sisters here already. Like, we've already got that sort of relationship going.
I'm feeling quite irritated by the whole situation. We are not working well together.
Let's have a meeting.
I would quite like to divide.
What?
Yeah, it's never gonna work.
You guys ran into the shelter last night, but it's all our shit. It's just ludicrous. We need 2 separate houses.
Yeah, if I'm honest, I think the group's too big. I've seen my group go from that to that. Your group will say things, like they might not be trying to be rude, they might not try, but then it's pushing buttons on our team.
Of course,
Do you
that's
understand?
the same.
What we've got going on at the moment's toxic.
I agree.
We've all tried. I'm done. I don't want no part of it.
I think I feel easier with my original 8. I don't want to be on top of you, and I don't think you don't want to be on top of me.
It's too much.
You do your shit over there, and we'll do our shit here.
Let's just go.
If a team fails to find common ground, it's just going to fall apart. It's not rocket science.
And when Phil's team took over the shelter last night, they broke a vital bond of trust with the others.
Shit hit the fan today.
Where?
The groups have all gone. but we're different people.
Start shipping out.
Right, all these are ours as well.
That one is ours.
We're moving today.
Partition has happened. We're just in the process of dividing the spoons.
Keep that cup. Didn't let them take that bloody cup.
Is there any more of our stuff here that needs to go?
One seems quite glad to almost be rid of each other, which is an unfortunate thing to say.
Guys, can I ask what you lot are taking? Because I don't want to have no grudge, do you know what I mean? But
I think it's finders keepers.
yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll have all our string back. We found this string.
I'm collecting string.
You gonna miss it?
No. It looked like paradise when we got here, but turns out it is not. I'm hoping that paradise is just around the corner.
Oh, we've had a proper break-up, man.
We're in the jungle on an island.
We've got a team spirit, and when we're all starving, we've got our morale and we've got our banter to get us through. It's like a proper little family. Even in that shitty little shelter, man, we laughed ourselves till we fell asleep.
They're too serious.
They've not got the morale. Week 3, they'll start to crumble.
They said the one thing that they've got that we don't have is team spirit.
Oh, wow, that's quite nice. I'm
Yeah.
pleased with that.
I mean, they're having a lovely bloody holiday.
Reality will hit soon.
Put your leading end underneath this one
Yes.
and pinch it there.
What we decided to do was to build a raft.
It's going to be our equivalent to the Royal Yacht Britannia.
We're gonna take the raft and take as much shit as we can through water.
When now they've gone, we've got a lot more enthusiasm to want to build shelter and stuff. We need more string, that's what we need.
Where's the string?
They've undone that.
What?
They've undone what I tied yesterday and took all the string.
They've took all our string, took our washing line, everything.
They'll wish they hadn't done that. What, you still looking for rocks, Laura?
They've all gone.
There was some there, I think.
I know they took them as well.
No, they didn't.
It's bizarre behaviour. I've never known anything like it, to be honest. It's
vindictive. Can I please have some water?
Hang on.
Shall I put this?
So the keg of water that we boiled this morning, they took that one.
They sucked the last bit of water off down the beach.
They're a bunch of common thieves.
Do you know-
That's how people get rich. They steal.
But that is true, though. Every rich person has done something crooked to get there.
Rich are getting richer, the poor are getting poorer.
Yeah.
They're having to steal their shizzle.
And here's to plenty of fish and food in our camp, guys.
Come on!
Come on, lads.
Now the posh snobs are fucked off. It's good. It's good. Like, because where I live in Dulwich, I'm surrounded by snobs, but not snobs like that. No way. These are a different class of snobs.
The Britannia.
Come on, lads.
Sly as fuck. Don't give a shit. Sly as fuck. Sly as fuck.
They are very sly, very sly. They're very selfish people. But yeah, we are definitely in two different worlds here.
Listen, fuck you! Fuck the liar!
Oh, God. Is the fire still going?
Lost it.
Fire's gone out.
James, I killed the fire. Tell him not to come in.
Where is Ben?
As per fucking usual.
You're not grafting enough, bruv.
Stop making it personal.
I ain't making it personal. He's making it personal. Because you don't do fuck all, Ben. You sit around and you fat arse all day. I've had enough of this, really have.
His head's gone, man. I'll be shocked if when we get to the end, he's here.
Four weeks ago, I marooned two sets of people on a remote Pacific island.
Woo, we made it!
One, a group of wealthy professionals.
I'm looking for the Hilton.
The other, a group working for less than the national average wage.
It's all gone tits up in the jungle.
The group soon met,
Hey, look, there's people there as well.
but 2 days in, decided to split.
We need 2 separate houses.
You do your shit over there and we'll do our shit here.
The wealthier team attempted to raft to a neighbouring island, but high seas decimated their poorly built craft, leaving them exhausted and on the brink of starvation.
We're going to die out here.
We're putting ourselves at risk of long-term health issues.
Despite moments of cooperation,
Go.
both teams remain in their camps at opposite ends of the beach.
I don't mind playing with them, but there's no way that I want to live with them.
With 2 islanders gone and another with a head injury,
Sam, you alright?
have bolstered the filming team with an extra pair of hands for the final week. As the remaining castaways battle the extreme elements, they're still firmly separated by class.
If we go and join their camp, we've lost.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh, I
can't
love
bother
salads so much.
I would never, ever, ever order a salad. Ever.
Really?
Yeah.
A salad with like quinoa, feta, watermelon. Or what about like goat's cheese, caramelized red onion salad?
I would rather have like a goat cheese tart
Wow.
with pastry.
Hopefully the rain will leave us alone.
It's such a catch-22 because everyone is just completely exhausted. But then the longer that we leave it without getting any food, then the less energy we're going to have. And it's just a vicious cycle.
It just feels like I'm walking through quicksand. We've lost so much weight at the moment, all of us have.
People are really struggling, but we've just got to push through our levels of exhaustion or whatever and just think, yes, we can do it, right, we mustn't lose focus. There, can you see him? He's just there. Please, can everyone come to stop him coming into the bushes? Please.
Even when an opportunity presents itself, the wealthy camp can't always agree on a strategy, with Dr. Shireen often at odds with the rest of the team.
Where is he gone?
I'm trying to catch a bird, but I think it's coming for some food. But Shireen wants to get it with a stick.
Pushing him out. I'm pushing him out, please.
Shireen, it's panicking it.
I'm not hitting it with the stick. I'm trying to stop it from going in there. I like experiences and I like adventure. I've trekked across the Atlas Mountains, Uganda, Tanzania, Zanzibar. So I have been stranded in a variety of places. With my career, I've achieved being a single mum at medical school and also working for the MOD as a military doctor. When people first meet me, I think they think I'm full of energy and I'm a happy person, but I think also they think I'm a little bit mad. I'm upset with Barnes because he thinks that one bird is not enough for everyone, so he's not killing it. I disagree. It's food, end of.
I suppose I haven't really been that helpful, but killing one bird is not high on my agenda this morning.
Queen Shireen is the most loving and generous person here on this island. She's my closest friend and I love her, but at the same time, she will not back down. She's very, very opinionated. She loves to argue and bugger anyone else.
One bird, yeah? Get up off your lazy asses.
Shireen tends to walk around giving people orders. You know, she's not the group leader, and frequently even Barnes will say that's not a good idea.
So look at them. What are they doing? You lot aren't eating the chicken when we catch it, just so you know, and I'm serious. Maybe I'm joking, I won't feed them it.
I mean, Shireen does work her arse off, there's no doubt about it, so I'm not surprised she's pissed off.
If I was thinking of maybe getting up to get the bird, I'm most certainly not going anywhere now.
Sorry,
Mrs. Person?
Yeah?
Can I have a jam sandwich, please, Mrs. Person?
I fucking love a jam sandwich.
The less wealthy camp are also struggling to feed themselves.
We're so hungry, we need to hunt for food. Yet how do we hunt for food when we stand up and have to grip onto a tree?
They might be starving, but they're also determined to continue on their own.
There's no way I'm moving into that camp because they will just be bossing us round because that's still their house.
Yeah.
But do you not think if we pooled all our resources together, it might be more helpful?
Not in a way of camaraderie. I think we'd end up fucking, it would be weird. We've come too far. They're funny about things. They don't have a laugh. You don't really see them laughing and joking. They're just like game face all the time, serious. I think they look at us and think, scumbags.
Have a vote then. Everyone
I
raise their
am
hand.
100% no.
I'm definitely 100% no.
It's a no from me.
I'm a complete no. They're going to be funny with us. Oh, they're not doing this, they're not doing that. And we don't need to have that shit when we don't need to put up with it. I would rather be hungry in a nice atmosphere. Currently, I'm a steel worker. I've been working since I was 16. You might not think it to look at me, but I'm probably the hardest working fat guy you'll ever see. I've got 4 kids. I didn't want kids, but my ex-partner, she did. And being a dad's amazing. I just like them to be proud of me. I want to do the whole thing from start to finish. And then the kids can know that Daddy was a hero.
You're just you on your own?
It's the most knackered I've been in my entire life.
Ben, Sammy and cameraman Stevie are scouring the jungle for food.
Oh God, I feel so exhausted.
I've ensured the island has enough wildlife and vegetation to keep both groups alive throughout, but only if they have the tenacity to find it, catch it and kill it.
Am I going the right way? Feel free to shout me if I'm going the wrong way.
2 hours in, the trek has yet to yield a thing.
You're right, Ben.
Waiting for you to sort out what way you want to go. And
I thought you were leading us the way, mate. I thought you said keep going this way down.
I'm sure, yeah, over in that direction, but right this minute I don't know where.
Keep going that way then.
I kind of am losing the will to live a little bit and I don't really care. I just want to get through the 35 days. Fuck's sake. It really does zap your energy, totally and utterly zap it.
That sea's really close. I think we're at our water source.
If we've ended up back at our camp, then fuck, what a dickhead I am. I'm fucking...
I think we need to head to the sea.
I can definitely smell smoke.
Hello!
Hello! Oh my God!
Ben, have you got
We've been
it?
lost for about 2 hours.
You what?
We have been lost. Absolute fucking Romeo.
Look at that in your...
Romeo done.
Walk of shame.
What happened, Ben?
Well, you didn't even get near that other camp.
Non-stop trekking for 2 hours and we've ended up back here.
We've walked around in circles, Phil.
It's a rule, don't ever go in that jungle unless you know where you're going. I'm not fucking going into that jungle anymore looking for food. I'll do a bit of fishing, I'll sort the net out, but I am not fucking going in that jungle again. You can call me any name you like, a defeatist, whatever you want, mate. I do not give a fuck. I'm done.
Survival basically is hard work. 90% of it is just grit and graft.
When supplies run low, the tendency is to give up. But when an opportunity does present itself, it's vital to dig deep and seize it.
There's 3 or 4 birds that were spotted in a bush, birds in a bush. So now our Egyptian warrior is off to stone them to death.
Shireen's determination has convinced Barnes, Tan and Lorna to join her hunt for some birds.
Hang on, there's one here.
Do you want me to go down? Shall I go down?
We're going for this one first, so someone needs to get on that side of the bush. Remember, tail feathers are the way forward, yeah?
The feathers on the tail.
Oh, go round the other side quickly. Go round the other side and stop it. Go round there. It's here.
There, grab it. Shireen.
No, don't panic, don't panic.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Shireen, stay still, everybody stay still. Everybody stay really still, okay? Really still. Still, everybody
Still, Shireen, still.
Oh, it's on my stick.
I can see it.
Here, let me get past.
Shireen, you have to tell us where it is.
Here. Can you see?
Shireen, you're chasing it more into the jungle. Go back.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Well done, Barnes. Where's the other ones? Let's get the other ones.
Looking. It's dead, but it's...
Right, yeah, let me give me the legs.
Okay, got it. Shireen is a complete maverick. She's like a Russian submarine. She just burns on empty and just keeps going and going and going. I can see one. So it doesn't take very much for her to go off on a wild goose chase. But to be fair to her, it always comes back with the golden egg.
Okay. It's got it!
Amazing.
Mind your eyes.
Got it, Tan.
Great. Absolutely great. Absolutely well done.
That is so well done.
Ali?
Yeah.
Is there any more? Oh, there's some string. I'll use that one instead.
Wow.
Amazing.
What an adrenaline rush.
Chicken chips.
Guys, we're having chicken and chips.
It looks delicious.
Give me sugar.
I'm really excited. It's going to be great.
Camp chef Shireen has roasted the birds and boiled some leftover yucca. But there's not an enormous amount to go around.
I don't like leg, so I'm happy to have a wing or breast or whatever, but I don't eat leg.
Can I have a bit more than that, Ali? I'll take that bone.
Here, who wants this
Can't
one?
have it. Can I eat the bone?
No, we'll boil them up.
Do you know which one's mine?
Oh man, one of the ones in the middle.
I've got nothing.
Listen, yeah.
Yeah, we have actually nothing.
Well, there's
Well,
lots
there's
more
those
than
in the
that, so
middle.
help yourself.
No, but come on, seriously, that's like a wing and a bat.
Shireen, take some of that. I don't want it. I'm not going to eat that, so someone else use it.
Shireen, we'll share
Can
this.
someone pass that round?
No, I don't want it from Barnes.
Well, I don't want
That
it.
is not good.
Stop getting upset.
There are 2 chickens. 2 chickens means 8 pieces of breast or leg. So Lorna and I should have... No, I don't want that. That is not food. It's fine.
Good God, I can't believe you can be so evil at times.
not evil,
You are,
but
Shireen. You're
it's
being
like-
so fucking
there's
ungrateful.
how many adults?
There's food here. Help yourself to it.
It's fine. Enjoy your meal. I think there's selfishness, and they don't see it. They pretend to be all lovey-dovey, but I think, you know, there's selfishness going on.
I think that's on to keep the heat in, Shireen.
Yeah, I know, James.
Are you doing the chicken broth now?
Yes, because otherwise, how are we going to keep it off till tomorrow?
Don't speak to me like that, Shireen.
Well, please, people, stop treating me like an idiot.
Shireen, it was not done
I know,
purposefully.
but James and Tan ate more than what they should, and actually, they're not noble. They spend all night telling me how to cook and what to do, and then they take all the chicken, and to me, that is poor show. And I don't like it, and I'm not willing to be quiet about it.
I just don't know if I can take it anymore. If she doesn't, I get on with her really well, but if she doesn't get her way, we can't achieve anything. I just don't know what to do anymore. And if Barnes can't control her, then none of us have got a hope in hell.
Last night should have been like a pivotal, happy moment.
Yeah, exactly.
But it actually turned out to be one of the worst nights because everyone just got bollocked by Shireen for reasons that they couldn't comprehend.
Shireen just lost her marbles. Never seen anything like it. I don't know what's going on. But I thought her reaction last night was just a real shame.
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop it now.
When I say something, no one ever sort of says, yeah, you have a point. No, this
Just
morning,
stop.
I've
No.
already had enough now.
Just stop. Shireen.
I know.
Shireen. Come here.
Yeah.
Come here. As your friend,
Yeah.
okay, I am saying to you now, and you're not going to like it, you're behaving in a completely and utterly fucking nutty way.
No, I'm not.
Now, Shireen, I think you are like the rest of us in that you are tired and you are hungry. You will never admit that because you are Shireen and you are a
that's not
machine.
true, Bob.
No, it is true.
The mistake
and
was-
no, wait.
Yeah.
And you said to me, do you think my children would think I'm behaving in a nutty way and be
No,
upset?
I did not.
You did.
With relationships at an all-time low, Shireen calls a team together.
I'd like to bring up last night. I'm really unhappy. I feel that when I'm cooking, Tan and James really undermine me. It's always like, you're using too much, or why are you doing, and I'm just trying to do my bloody job.
Fair. I've heard James on several occasions say, well done,
At the
Shireen.
end,
No.
at the end.
During. You've just shifted the entire blame for your bad mood yesterday onto me and James. You don't take other people's points of view on board. You can be incredibly vindictive. I think sometimes you are overwhelmingly nasty and selfish, and you find victims, and when you found the victim, you just pounce.
You want respect. That is a two-way street. I have felt generally ignored.
What generally what?
I think that this is a very toxic environment.
I asked you to show me how to...
Okay, we're going to wrap this
I
up,
asked you to show
because
me.
you've got to think it's now impacting on the group.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and it is enormously. So I appreciate everybody's honesty this morning. So well done.
Yeah.
It's been great to get it all out.
I don't know. It's interesting. I feel sad.
I think we just go and have a walk together later on when it's all calmed down and say, like, how are we going to sort this out? Don't you agree?
You could try it. I think nothing's going to get resolved until Shireen realises that she can't just fly off the handle at every second.
Mavericks often march to their own beat, and that can be divisive. Shireen is creative and tenacious, a born survivor, and she could probably last a whole month just on her own. But doing it in a group, for her, might be a whole different matter.
The group's view of me is upsetting. And I'm really sad and sorry that, you know, it happened like that. It's difficult for me to go into a group and feel as if I belong, I suppose. And I contemplated for a bit, and then I thought my actual challenge is being with a group of people and working together, and to remember to be kind to each other.
Is that your girls?
It's been a month since Ben saw his 3 daughters.
That's Daisy, who's 3. That's Georgia, whose birthday it was yesterday. She's 6. And that's Jessica, and she's 8.
Bloody hell, they do look alike. They look like you proper. I could have one of them cupcakes they're eating right now.
I'm so sorry, my little princess, that I missed your birthday. And I never, ever would miss your birthday unless it was something big. This, what I am doing, is big. Oh, man, that's killer.
Don't worry, bro.
And I'm doing it for you girls, to show you that your daddy is a strong man.
Bruv, they're gonna be proud of you.
I hope they think that and they don't think I'm an arsehole.
No.
About 3 months ago, me and my partner of 10 years split up, and it was really hard, yeah.
So what happened?
I wasn't giving her as much attention as she needed, and maybe didn't do as much for the kids as I could have done, because I went to work all the time and I just assumed that was enough, but it wasn't. And then she started chatting to some guy.
What, so she's got someone else?
She's engaged to the guy. He stole my life. He's living in my home with my kids.
Oh, Ben.
That's shit.
That's fucking awful, Ben.
I still love her more than anything, so...
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Slept in my garage for a week. That's where I sort of dealt with it in there.
Ben.
And she was upstairs, just happy as Larry with her new life, while I was in the garage.
It just broke my heart. Because he's such a lovely guy. That only happened 4 months ago. To come out here, what a man. He's quite inspirational, really.
It depresses me a bit sitting in here now.
We do need to do a nice clean.
Come on then. It's just not nice having mess around you all the time, is it? I've been a bit miserable and I couldn't pull myself out of the slump. But that isn't the way forward. Once we've been taken off this island, that's it then. There'll be no other chance to do something like this again. So while I'm here, I'm staying positive and making the most of it.
It's just looking so close, it's unbelievable. And I think we can do this.
2 weeks ago, Shireen and her camp failed in an attempt to raft to a neighbouring island.
I'm up for building another raft and having another attempt with both groups.
So she's trekking to the north end of the beach to suggest the joint adventure.
We're here to experience things and we're all in our safe little zones now, you know, their camp, our camp. And so I'm hoping the raft will actually catapult people into thinking, yeah, let's spend some time together, because we haven't done that enough. How are you?
All right, yeah.
Hi, Sammy, how are you?
Hiya, how are you?
Yeah, I'm really good. I'm really sweaty. So, tomorrow, I hope to go on the island with the raft, but it's swimming with the raft as a flotation.
What we're going to do, lay on the wood and just paddle over?
The raft is not to sit on, it's there
It's
to...
a floating device.
It's a floating device.
So we're
that
swimming, and if you can't swim, you grab the
hold on to the thing. We're going with the tide out, swim over there, do a quick circuit of the island, check what's there, back on the same tide. Not planning to overnight, not planning any...
Yeah, I love that
Do you want to
idea.
come?
Yeah, I am on that like a car bonnet. That sounds like fun to me.
Yeah.
So shall we show a show of hands for this rafting tomorrow?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, well, even me and Sammy are coming to support as well.
Me, that's everyone.
Yeah. It was actually really, really good. It was amazing.
See you later.
And we were able to discuss the raft. You know, they're all up for coming to support the second raft expedition. So it's been really, really good.
What we're doing tomorrow is amazing. I can't wait for that. I've wanted to go over to that island, so I'm going to swim my fat ass over there. Get your limes, pineapples, bit of yogurt. Straight for a pan.
The less wealthy group are joining forces with their wealthier neighbours for a foraging expedition to the smaller island.
To be honest, when we get over there, I think it's going to be like a fucking huge rock with just a few trees on it.
So can I have a show of hands of the people who are going today on the raft? 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. So I suggest that we make a move because time is ticking.
Right, let's go.
Let's hope today is the day. I'm so excited.
I can see all the coconut trees, so there's all fresh coconuts there. Most probably easier access coconuts.
Where do you want to build it? Should we build it over that way?
No, I think we have to sit in the shade. If we can make it all out of bamboo, it's going to be really buoyant.
The last trip to the neighbouring island ended when riptides pushed them way off course and wrecked their craft. This time they've chosen a new launch site, much closer to their destination. But that's only part of the new plan.
We're building a bamboo float, which we'll tow behind us and we'll swim.
Lovely.
Look at him go. We're adding a little bit of buoyancy after our last sinking.
We are not stopping until we are
This is the most determined team you could get, really.
You never know, we might get captured by rogue pirates. Wonderful.
Corner each, guys. 1, 2, 3.
The rafting team is a 50-50 split from both camps.
Gotta go before that tide turns, chaps.
All right, place that bad boy down.
And that floats like a dream.
Oh, look at that, that's perfect.
I'm happy that we're all mixing together now. I think it's a good thing. It's the last week and it's all good.
Shireen, hurry up. Shireen, we need to go.
Good luck. Bring home goodies.
Oh, this woman, mate. It's like waiting for my fucking nan. Jesus Christ.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Let's go, Shireen. Fucking hell.
Right, guys, kick your legs as much as you can, please.
Legs are kicking already, Barnesy.
As a confident swimmer, Barnes pulls the raft from the front.
Let's do it. Woo, let's do it.
This mission's going to be successful this time, guys.
I can already feel it. We've got a long way to go, guys, so pace yourselves.
The return journey to the other island is a mile of strong currents and unpredictable riptides.
Their previous raft was pulled way off course and left in ruins by the unforgiving ocean.
It is going to test their resolve to the max.
Go on, guys!
You're doing brilliantly.
They've gotten so far in no time at all. I was just saying,
The issue now is the current that's starting to drift a little bit.
they were on a straight line over there, but they're pulling to the left now.
We need to go straight. We need to go straight because the tide will move us.
Are we resting a bit?
No, Phil, you gotta keep going, Phil. You can do it.
If we stop, we're going to start drifting, guys.
Cool, it's very rough over there.
As they close in on the island, the tide begins to turn, creating powerful swells in the sea.
There's quite a strong current here, guys.
I feel like it's trying to take us around the island.
It is.
Come on, kick, everyone. Kick, come on, let's go.
The current's so strong, I'm not going anywhere.
Just don't panic and keep drifting.
We're going to land on the rocks. Come on, guys.
One more kick again.
Final push, let's go.
Oh.
Take your time standing, baby.
Oh, yes.
Woo! Woo! Hey, yes!
They're there! Yes!
Well done, guys!
Oh my God, it's like being back in Brighton.
We've done it.
Yeah, you've done it.
Fucking pain in the arse.
The crew did incredibly well. I'm very proud of them. And now we've just got to settle in, then we'll start the forage, or the forage.
Very slippery.
And we're off.
Yeah.
Faced with jagged rock faces and thick vegetation, their way into the jungle is unclear.
Well, what's there, Ben?
Dense jungle, mate. What do you reckon, guys, up there?
I think it looks very dense there. I think we've got more chance going from where we came. Is everyone happy with that?
Yes.
Agreed. Okay, let's go that way.
Shireen, she is a hardcore woman. One of the most toughest women I've ever met in my entire life.
Straight up there, Ben, and in front of you.
I'll go first then and see.
I mean, I bet she's fucking hard work to live with because she's just slightly crazy, but I think she's an amazing woman.
Oh, look, there's bones there.
Pineapple! I found
Where?
a pineapple!
Oh my God, really?
I found a pineapple! I found pineapples!
Pineapple!
No,
Pineapple!
I swear to God!
Oh
my God!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am.
Oh my God!
To be fair, I thought for a moment that perhaps Shireen was having a baby.
Oh my God. Have a bite each, quickly.
Oh my God.
This is just like heaven.
I mean, just can you believe how much satisfaction one piece of pineapple can give?
There's a party in my mouth and everyone's invited.
You found more, Phil?
Yeah. I got my pineapples. I got my pineapples. I got my pineapples.
Yeah, just grab it all.
They're just coming from everywhere.
Oh my God, guys, we've won the lottery. Yucca, yucca, yucca. Look at that for a big one, hey?
Barnes, well done.
Look at the size of that.
Oh, guys, I'm so proud of you all.
I feel like a legend.
You are a legend, Ben.
I feel like a hero. I just can't wait to take it home to both teams.
Go. Okay.
For just one of the best things I've ever done in my entire life. It's just such a buzz.
What a fucking wicked day out. Beats Margate, don't it?
Homeward bound, guys.
Hey!
We're gonna make it.
The trip home with shitloads of pineapples, yucca, a feast.
He looks like he's in the bathtub. Ben, I think, has been wonderful, and he's lifted everyone's spirits here, and everyone had a really nice day. And he's such a lovely guy.
I've been sweetened with the delights of our
It wasn't that I didn't like the other group. It's just that I felt that they would have thought they were better than me. And so I took that snap judgment from them at the start.
We're nearly home.
And I admit that I'm wrong. And yeah, they're really nice people.
What you got, Phil?
No way!
Well done.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, Sam.
Ali.
Shireen Queen, you are king of spotters.
Shireen, you're gonna have to get the dinner on.
I know. I know.
Ben, come get your pineapple.
Cheers, chicken.
No worries.
The two groups share the day's spoils by throwing a party in the middle of the beach.
I just want to say a massive, massive thank you to all the rafters today. Absolutely amazing effort, and this pineapple has never tasted so sweet. So thank you so much.
Go Team Pineapple.
Absolutely.
It's been really nice actually to spend a bit of time with Laura and Sammy, the other girls in their group who are more my age. Just a sort of proper girly chat, so it's really nice.
It was well worth the effort just to hear everybody's mms. Oh, yeah.
I love Barnes. I fucking love him. The chap is fucking awesome.
Oh, we had a real fun time.
I had one of the best times of my life. It was amazing. Is everyone listening?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it'd be a really good idea if we built a canopy over this fire as a team. Anyone think that's a good idea?
I agree, Ben. I think
Yeah?
it's,
done, Ben.
Yeah.
Ben, I think that's a very, very generous offer. And do you think maybe we've merged? I was a very anti-merging, but everybody really let go, and it was really, really special to see people's true selves, and it felt that we were a really close group.
We merged back together with a new canopy.
Well done.
An official merge?
Yay! I just feel amazing, and I think my kids will be proud of me. I think everyone will be. Behind this beard is a sculpted warrior of a man. I couldn't even say that without laughing.
Ben is making good on last night's promise. building a communal shelter on the site of yesterday's feast, exactly halfway between both camps.
We can either do it like hexagonal, or we could do a big square one with like a roof that goes down like that to slope the rain off the front. I got up this morning and I've been in the jungle collecting the building supplies for the shelter, and I've managed to get some good stuff. We can actually mark it out. This one's not that strong, but it doesn't really need to be. We could have just pushed through as a team at the beginning, gave everyone a chance, but we didn't. It's too late now. We can only live in the present, and I'm making the most out of the present.
Go on the other side.
Really nice that everyone's working, they're all sort of working together as a team.
Now we just need palm leaves.
Shame that it's 4 weeks in that it's taken us this long to start getting to know each other properly, but it's nice that we're finally getting that opportunity.
I'm not that fussy.
It's looking really good.
Any animosity that's been going on, everyone is determined to sweep it under the carpet and to just get on and to work as one, which I think is amazing.
I need to get that tree down. Oh, man.
Oh, mate, are you okay?
Fuck. One of the bits just hit me in the eyeball. Fucking hurts.
A splinter has grazed Ben's eye.
Shireen? Shireen?
Yeah?
Sorry about my eye, by the way. I just can't open it. It just feels horrible.
Dr. Shireen and Ali assess the damage.
Look straight. Good eye there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh, yeah.
That's a large
corneal abrasion.
How is your vision? Blurred?
I can see you fine here, yeah? And it's just blurred around here.
Okay. I think the ophthalmologist should have a look at it.
Yeah.
You can't go and come back. There's absolutely no way I'm not going to see this through to the end.
You may always lose that periphery of your vision and get complications and end up losing the sight in that eye.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm going to lose my sight.
If this was my eye, I would be going.
Oh, I can't believe this. Thank you.
All right, sweetie.
The size of the abrasion is what's concerning us. And obviously in this sort of environment when nothing is clean, your hands aren't clean, you're rubbing your eye, there's more of a potential for it to get infected and it develop into something nastier.
I would be gutted to go, absolutely gutted. I can't think of anything worse than not sharing that moment when Bear comes to pick us up. And it's a hard decision because of my pride and because I'm so stubborn. But deep down, I know what the right thing is to do.
Oh, Ben, I didn't want you to go no warm.
I don't want to go either. But I'm going because it's the right thing to do. It's gutting. What else can I do, eh? Don't cry, you'll make me cry. I don't want to do that.
Just feel really gutted.
Ben reluctantly agrees to be taken off the island by my safety team.
Hello. What's going on, guys?
I'm going.
Oh, Ben. Honestly, it's the right decision.
Ben, he's had a really difficult time here and he's only literally just started to come to life and actually enjoying his time.
Right. Bye-bye.
Ben.
Love you. And it's a tragedy that he's had to leave.
Right, I love you all, yeah?
Love you all, Ben.
Right.
Love you, really, son. Have a good one.
Yeah. Thank you. See you later.
See you later, Ben.
Bye, Ben. Bye, Ben.
Bye. See you later, son.
Bye. I think my girls will be proud of me for what I've done, what I've achieved on my time on the island, and I think they definitely would have wanted me to come off.
ever anyone likes to say, this is about survival in a group, not just survival on an island.
It's the last day for the remaining islanders, now living as one team.
I've learnt actually that I think people do like me, you know, in groups. And also, I'm probably my own worst enemy.
It would have been so easy at times just to have said, actually, do you know what, stuff you all, I'm on. So proud of you.
Very important role as bridesmaids here.
We haven't got flowers, shall we pick a bunch of leaves?
Yeah.
The group is using any excuse for a final celebration.
That looks actually really cute.
So would you believe it? It is the day we've all been waiting for. The wedding of Barnes and Shireen.
What do you think? Stylish, huh?
I know he's gay. And I'm straight. But love transcends all.
It'll be great. I mean, who wouldn't want Shireen to marry them on the island? Whether they'd want her to marry them in real life is another matter.
Thank you.
Now, Shireen has been an absolute superstar out here. And I take my hat off to the woman.
We are gathered here today to celebrate the marriage of Lord Barnes of Cornwall and Shireen, the Egyptian queen.
Shireen has been an incredible friend to me here on the island, and I totally adore her, and she's done so much for us all. Shireen, my queen, when I arrived here, I thought I would be the only queen. So I thought of no better reason for us to combine, and I hope that we live happily ever after together for the next day and a half.
Shireen's just difficult. But that said, Shireen has driven this group, and I wholeheartedly feel that I would have found it a lot more difficult without Shireen.
You are now married and you may kiss if you so wish.
Thank you. Yes, embrace.
I cannot believe it is our last day tomorrow. I want to make sure that I bury these memories so I never forget this place, because it has been an absolutely overwhelming experience.
The ending to this has been fun. I've never laughed so much. I've never had that much fun.
Go big or go home. If you don't put yourself out there, if you don't take the risk, you'll never have the fun.
Those that are still on that island, that have never given up, they should be proud of themselves. But together you're always going to be stronger. And I think if they'd come together earlier as a team, they would have achieved so much more. Their life would have been easier. They would have figured out how to hunt better, how to fish better. But on your own, you are never as effective. All done. Wow, some big smiles. Good for you, good for you. You're smiling, you're standing, you're survivors. You know, and this whole process isn't about finding out who's got great survival skills. It's actually about finding out what you're really made of. So what kept you going?
Each other.
Teamwork, spirit.
Remaining positive.
You had to carry on.
Yeah, there's no other option.
choice.
Yeah.
I think you're amazing, I really do.
Thank you.
This fire's obviously been burning. You guys want to put it out? Here you go. Let's go home.
All right, then let's rock and roll.
Here we go.
We did it.
We're actually leaving.
Woo!
Oh my God, we're literally leaving this.
35 days. God, it's a long time. It's home time!
It's been horrific, it's been life-changing, it's been amazing. The only thing that has mattered here is the determination in your head, and that is not due to privilege, that's due to the person that you are.
This experience has taught me that it does not matter at all what background you come from or how privileged you may seem on the outside world. All that matters here is hard work and teamwork and getting the job done.
I'm leaving the island a broken man, basically. I mean, the only positive moment in my mind was the taste of a very fresh and warm pineapple. I think that actually if I had gone to a supermarket or to a deli, I could have saved myself one of the most grueling 5 weeks of my entire life.
I just think we're all the same. Like whether we're on a council estate or whether they're in gated houses, I think all we want is to get home and have a lasagna.